And we're back for some more Lost Flame. Haven't started the game just yet, so I wanted to talk a little bit about it first. I did actually. I've done 2 streams since my last normal stream. I guess there were shorter streams in the evening, which was for me. My evening, so a bunch of folks from Europe were able to show up, including Huge Owl, the dev. More convenient time for him over in Europe. So we had him on for a little while, or in chat, and we were talking, and some shorter streams, but fun, and did some neat stuff. Beat a new boss last time. That was like the entire point of the last stream. Turned out to be anyway. It took like an hour. It was pretty exciting boss fight. That was this achievement here, Elara Prothero, and then. As normal, when I'm done with the stream, I will basically when I exit the game, and then because I'm always afraid a game will update and break my run or something, because we've got these long, rather long runs that I do. I don't finish them in one stream, or even 2 or 3 streams. So I always make a whole copy of the game and the game state and everything. And jumped back in and wanted to answer one question: is can I jump? I'll show you in the game when we get there to look. But can you jump? Use the jump scroll to jump to a open area, which we've seen for a while, and I was pretty sure we couldn't, because I thought that the jump scroll range is about 6 or 7, and the range to jump to this other location, because I've successfully jumped somewhere before that we weren't able to originally reach. But anyway, I wanted to test it out, and so I jumped back in the game to test that, and it was actually 9 spaces away. And the game shows you your jump range, and so I went, well, it's showing me my range and I can jump out there. What if we jump? I was trying to jump across the lake. Well, it turns out if you jump into the lake, it's not even cursed. You just immediately get doomed. I thought cursed was like the state before doomed. Maybe it's not. I'm not really sure how that works actually, but I was immediately doomed. So yeah, we're not going to be jumping there. So I basically reverted to the state at the end of my last stream. So I did get the achievement for that, though. I'm not quite sure why it skipped the curse, because normally I thought my understanding was it goes cursed, then doomed, and then you actually die or whatever. So technically it wouldn't be die. It's doomed is another state you can uncurse yourself from or whatever, and go back out of. But anyway, it was just a test to see if it would let me do that. And you actually do instantly get doomed if you jump into the water. So, not recommended. I was always wary of, when we first started the game, I was wary of walking into the tides, which are coming in and out too, if the game would kill you somehow or whatever. But there it's fine, but if you actually jump into the middle of the lake, it will kill you, which was funny. Anyway, so that's a little background. There is actually more background. I left myself a bunch of notes because, man, this is Lost Flames first game in a while. I actually like taking notes to remember stuff. Although in this case also it's because after the last stream, I did do a couple other things that I didn't want to do on stream to save time, basically, because I went through my entire inventory looking through all the loot that I had, which takes forever, and didn't want to do that on stream again. So let's see. Let me look at my notes here and catch us up as we're starting the game. Gonna jump in here. It should be fine. So what did I do after last time? So all of my potions were either used up or I need to move this window out of the way. They were either used up or destroyed during the last boss fight. I lost a lot of potions. Some that I'd never even used before. Some were quite good. Some I really needed to use at the time to survive. And I lost every single one. I had no potions, to the point that we lost the entire potions tab from our inventory. So I went to buy some potions. The only thing that we could really buy, though, is extra healing potions. So I bought a bunch of those because we had some gold stored up. So our inventory here, we now have potions of extra healing, 8 of them. So, and we still got plenty of money left, but they don't really sell much in the way of potions, so that's pretty much all we get. We don't get any of the specialized ones or not. I like the potions of endurance; those are quite useful in a pinch. Also, the potion of regeneration. The first time I've ever used one of those was during the last boss fight. I had 2, but the other one got shattered. So we lost a bunch of potions in that fight, which kind of sucks because they're helpful and useful consumables. Anyway, so I bought some of those. I went through the entire inventory to see if there was anything else we might be interested in using. And I discovered, let's see what I do. I bought a new helm. Let's see, I have my notes here. I bought this helm because it has a lot more armor than the one I was using, which is right here. This is the one that I was using compared to the one I have, because basically what I did was swapped out the immunity to stuns for some extra armor. So got to remember that if we come across enemies that might stun us, it might be worth putting this back on because I don't want to get stunned. Stunning seems bad. I pretty much had this the whole run, so I've never had to worry about stunning. But I kind of want the extra armor, I believe. We now have quite a lot of extra armor. It's 11 damage reduction total from all of our armor. So I actually bought that. It's like the first piece of armor I bought from the armorer guy is this new helmet. He had a +2, already +2 enchantments on it. What else did I do? So yeah, we're basically ignoring encumbrance now and going for really high armor value. So we are now a very encumbered, sort of a greatsword fighter. We're using this peacekeeper, which happens to be a greatsword type, I believe, based on his icon. Skelenex says, "I'm here to say you're a brave man. Keep going." Okay. Yeah. So let's see what else we got here. Tested that. So we're going for max armor. The other thing I found that I really want to test coming up next is a new weapon. So I found among all these weapons this blessed fiery Lestrate Spear of Arachnid. A whole lot of words in that name. Oh shoot! What's it doing? One thing I noticed interestingly, it hasn't happened during a stream yet, but when I was loading the game up and just looking at my inventory for like literally 10-20 minutes at a time, just looking through all items and comparing values and stuff, the game actually more than once slowed to a crawl. Like everything was just super slow, the UI and everything, and I couldn't actually do anything. I had to spend forever to close a window, move to the save and exit, and then start the game again. Everything would be normal again. There's some little bug in there which keeps creeping up, but it hasn't happened during a stream yet, so it's kind of weird. Maybe it's because during streams I'm trying to avoid looking at my inventory for quite so long. Anyway, okay, so there's this weapon I'm talking about here. There we go. So it's this in the top left here. This spear does 2d4 plus 13 damage, so pretty decent damage. Our current weapon is on the bottom right there, the Peacekeeper 1. So this will do a little bit less damage than that, but it also says deal 158% damage. I'm wondering if that's... I think that's included in... Oh, because it's intelligence scaling. And we have higher intelligence. That's where that's coming from. Okay, so we'll do extra damage even beyond that. Intelligence scaling from this spear is pretty cool. So extra damage from that purpose. Also, the other thing I'm really wondering about, creates an explosion, dealing 2d3 plus 3 plus 4 fire damage when you hit an enemy, like every time you hit an enemy. And it spins a web around him. It also says it drains 2 extra stamina. I'm guessing that means your own stamina. It's not clear on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Basically, just attacking people is draining your stamina. But it seems pretty powerful. Now, normally, I'm kind of satisfied with the current weapon I have for most purposes, the Peacekeeper, because, you attack stuff and all your enemies in view are also taking bleeding damage as well. It's pretty nice. I like it for that purpose. The reason I wanted to try this one was because I also found a ring that I bought to test with it. And I don't know if this is a good idea or not. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. There's a new ring. I haven't seen it before. It was on the purchase list, and it seemed cool. The Ring of Cooperation. All visible allies apply your on-strike, on-dealing damage, and on-kill effects. To me, that seems, if you match it with the right thing, it seems really OP. But I haven't used it yet, and I have no idea if that's true, or if combining it with this spear, which does damage every time you hit an enemy, an explosion every time you hit an enemy. Does that mean all my allies are going to start causing explosions everywhere? And does that... In this game, there is a lot of self-damage, and explosions like normally hit your friends as well. So does that mean all my allies are just going to kill each other? And even me? I'm really wondering. What I want to try is that ring with this spear and see what happens. The spear itself seems pretty cool as well. The stamina drain, I'm not too keen on that, but the ally part seems cool, especially since we're relying on them at least half the time anyway. Okay, so that's something I wanted to try out. To do that, let's see, we could use swap. We could put it there. So what I would want to do is do our current swap. Wait a minute. Yeah, that swapped everybody. And then we could take off, temporarily remove this, and then put in the spear. Encumbrance goes ways down. That thing's heavy. Well, it's a greatsword. We've been using our greatsword one-handed with a tower shield. Pretty amazing. So anyway, use that alongside. So this would allow us to switch pretty quickly too. But the other thing that which we wouldn't be able to switch quite as quickly is a ring. Which ring do I want to replace? I think it's going to be. A good look at our ring list here specifically. I like that. In the end, once you get used to it, I really like the. It's pretty easy to use the tabs here. For inventory types and whatnot, and swapping out. I still don't like the differences between right-clicking and left-clicking in the different menus, but overall, it's gotten used to it for the most part. Anyway, this one, since this is probably the one I wanted to swap out. I like this idea. It's quite good, especially combined with our greatsword when there's a lot of enemies nearby. But I don't know what nearby means. There's a number of descriptions in the game which could use more clarity. Actually, quite a few of them in terms of and also just, I was thinking about putting together certain builds and what certain items might mean in a build, and that there's just a lot of numbers which certainly a lot of numbers which aren't clear. But even in some cases like this is pretty direct, just a description that could be a little more specific. That would be quite helpful to know. What does nearby mean? Does that mean adjacent? Does that mean within 2 spaces? How close does it have to be for this to matter? Because that would have a pretty big impact on how much I want to use it, depending on my tactics and other items. Anyway, I think this is the one to swap out, mainly because these others are all quite important. This one's probably the least important, but I get a free stamina every turn or so, and I do like stamina, so I'm going to want to keep that. Technically, our current armor, which we found last time, that I swapped to, Relentless Courage, special armor. It does have a nice ability to restore full stamina, but it's only once and there's a cooldown on it. So, plus it also gives you 4 stamina straight up, which I noticed later. I wasn't paying as much attention to that. It also just outright gives us 4 stamina, so we have 26 instead of 22, which is great. So we do have stamina's in better shape, but in a longer fight, you really need a way to get back your stamina, which is why I really like those potions of endurance in a pinch. But now also we have, let's see, we've still got 3 scrolls of charging and the spirit file, which it can charge to full, and this is also our normal backup option. So I still would like to use those as little as possible though, so probably keep the ring of endurance. And we want to swap this out again because I don't know what it does exactly. So remove that, put on our ring of cooperation. So we'll find out what happens and hope that my friends don't kill me. We get a lot of resistances. If I put this other shield on, which has got +4 enchantments, this resistances are pretty dang high, which is nice. But we only, technically then we have a little less armor, and we only block 1 hit, I think. Buckler only blocks 1 hit compared to the tower shield, which blocks 3. You can see here the Emerald Steel blocks the first attack each turn. That's the only one. Anyway, but I just wanted to try this out on in our next battle here. Currently level 27 and a ways away from level 28. So let's see, check my notes. Is there anything else to do? Ah, yes, there is one other thing. According to my notes here, we do now have a scroll of enchant item. I did buy that using the essence just got from the last boss, and I still have essence left. We have 2 more essence. I could either get another scroll of enchant item, or use that essence and to remove the Blaze Guard's Witch Glass and put it on our Peacekeeper. I'm not quite sure what a Peacekeeper 2 does though, and it would be expensive to find out. I'd have to remove it from this and put it on that. So because it's expensive to even just try, I'm not sure if I want to do it. It would be nice if I knew that without having to commit to using my essence that way. The other alternative is to then just go for a second scroll of enchant item. And so the only reason I wouldn't use this just yet, because I want to use up my scroll of enchant items, because we discovered that scrolls of enchant items, because they can burn up. I want to use them sooner, but I want to see how this spear works out, because it might affect what we want to enchant, right? And I got to decide which of these items to enchant. So That is the next thing to decide. But we might end up just getting another Scroll of Enchant, and then we have 2 Scrolls of Enchant to use finally, after quite a while. So the next place to go, where do we actually go now? Here's our list of places. The only place I haven't explored is the Mage's Chambers, I think. We've beat all the other locations. Do not know of any. Oh yeah, I was going to show you this here. There's an entrance right here. This and what I wanted to do was jump across the lake from this point to this point, and it's I think 9 spaces, but you can only jump 6 spaces. So you land right in the middle there, and it immediately kills you. It's funny the game letting you do that though. No warnings around here. But yeah, there is an entrance there which leads somewhere. I don't know where, but we can't actually get that far. I guess a controlled teleport would be one way. Also, I'm not sure that's like intended to be the only way to get there. There's probably some other way. There's, oftentimes so far we've seen there's multiple ways to get to the same location. But it is a way, and I know controlled teleport is technically possible through a combination of items. Not that I've actually done it before, but controlled teleport could probably get us there. But we don't know any other locations. You got the tunnel. There's the tunnel and the mages. So that's low options. Low options. Gonna have to go back to the mage's chamber. With our, I would prefer to go somewhere that I could test out. Mage's Chambers is actually a tough area. I would like to go somewhere I can test our new abilities first. But okay, here we are. I'm not on an exit. Am I next to the pyre? Oh, there's the exit. Wait, why am I over here? I moved away from the pyre for some reason. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, summon some flesh around the corner here. Kill that guy. Alright, there's Abyssal Drone in, phasing, so we can look at, oh, and I got a tentacle behind me, and I'm summoning tentacles, gotta love it. Alright, so is this guy, a tentacle, Abyssal Drone, what is it, phasing every now and then, he teleports to a random nearby location, so that includes in walls. I assume I can attack him right here anyway, though, right? Yeah. Like, who is casting that? You hear some noises. These guys can just cast through walls, eh? Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I'm done with that. Tentacles block movement. Iffy essence. Okay, we're done with that. 1 second. Just checking that. Move another window around over here. Okay, back to here. Shoot. If I click outside the window, not a good idea in battle, if only because, yeah, it might cause problems. Okay, so if I attack this guy, wait, is this not, are they not causing explosions then? Because that was kind of what I wanted to figure. I don't see them causing explosions. I'm definitely causing explosions. They're not causing explosions. That's unfortunate. Shouldn't they be causing explosions? It seems like, to be honest, that they're probably going to. If they did, it would hurt everyone. But still not sure about that either. I'm waiting to see more. So far, we're alive. All right, so looking at the map again, I did explore a little bit of this area, and it was dangerous. Northwest. All right. Let's see. So was that? Did I actually go through that? No, I don't think so. Maybe I did. Oh, Fortress of the Candle. That's the entrance. This is probably the Mage's 2 then. What is this? Yeah, Mage's Chambers 2. This goes upstairs. I wouldn't want to go up there yet, though. So, but it's interesting. The entrance to the next floor is actually right here. I'd like to try to full clear this place. It would make sense. Okay, there we go. Can't actually cast that through this stuff. It shows, it highlights, it should probably maybe highlight differently. If you don't have line of sight, it's just always highlights normally. So I can't actually do that. Oops, no. Now can I hit them? Yeah, hit them. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, never mind. Child of Iffy. I was going to say, wait a minute, why'd my guy turn red? I was thinking about Cogmine. I mean, is he assimilated? This is okay. Oh no. Those are the things that destroy potions. It'd be nice if my friends could take them out. Who did that? Did you do that? Yeah, it's this guy. Summon Ice Sphere. At least it's not bad as the boss. The last boss was just summoning them every single turn right next to me. This guy's can deal with him. My allies are not being very effective. They don't want to attack. Killed him at range. Alright, so unfortunately my allies are not doing what I was hoping they would do. Well, although, again, I think they might end up just killing each other if that was going to happen anyways. If the Ring of Cooperation doesn't seem to be doing what it says it's supposed to do. I mean, maybe it's too good to be true, or I'm not really sure what it's for. Apply your on-strike, on-dealing damage, and on-kill effects. I mean, based on what? Because I've clearly my weapon here. Yes, that's the one I'm using. This one here, literally, that's one of its on-hit effects. Although, anyway, that just the raw scaling on this is pretty good, too. But I can't attack everyone around me like I can with the other weapon. Also, I need to check if it damages me as well. It damages everything around. I guess we have to try. I'm going to try it again when something approaches. I do not want to be next to these ice things, though. I'm kind of being patient here. Even though my friends really aren't doing a great job. They don't want to attack the ice either. Huh? There you go. That exploded, yeah. The ice just moves around and it explodes on its own eventually. Fortunately, I can block it here. It's about to... Oh, they're finally attacking it. But them attacking it and destroying it does the same effect. This game's harder than Cogmine? I don't know about that. It's just different. Plus, also, we've only done one build type here. Okay. So there's definitely some tentacles spawning still going on to the north of us here. I kind of like not having a ridiculous amount of Carnomancy. Our Carnomancy level was so high, and I wasn't actually using the highest level spells. But we were draining a massive amount of stamina to summon a lot of flesh, it's true, but it was just draining so much stamina that it was hard to recover from. In other terms. Right now, we're doing fine, though. Alright. Here's a guy. Tentacle Man. Goodbye, Tentacle Man. Hope I can kill him. Oh, shoot, I can't see him. Can I see it through there? Come on, give me some LOS. No LOS. How about this? Get your corner. Ooh, hit him in the corner a little bit. Tentacles it is. No slaps for you. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Oh, ouch. That's what happens. He gets close enough to do that. Okay, yeah, I need to be careful here. Alright, that is... I was going to attack him, but this is actually being caused... I think this is the one that's about to attack us. So I think I'm going to end up destroying this guy. Yeah, okay. Pulling back. Oh, great. There's the webs. So it does spin webs on them and it killed them, and the webs are still there. So this actually could be problematic for us. A little bit of drilling going on nearby. I'd like them to take out the bad guy. What? I just killed this guy and another one spawned immediately where he was. This guy needs to die. He's the one who's like... spawning this stuff. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, actually, no, wait. I'm spawning them now. Tentacles spawn out of you. Great. That's the regular ones, though, not the big ones. I'm pretty sure. All right, okay, so here's a perfect test. I'm going to attack this tentacle right here. It should... all right, I have 18 plus 7 health. Okay, so the explosion does not actually hurt me, which makes sense. At least it shouldn't hurt me. I guess it maybe doesn't even hurt friends then, but not completely sure on that point. All right, I no longer have that effect on me. Let's put some enemies out there. Targets for them. Oh, great. Pulling back again. Okay, there we go. There's an answer there, I think. You hit him. He's destroyed. You feel better. It burns. Rotting flesh burns. Okay, so yeah, I did a lot of damage to the rotting flesh. Are they weak against fire? Oh yeah, that's why he took so much damage. So from the log there, I was seeing you did 41 damage to our own guy there. So yeah, attacking this with the area of effect does a lot of damage, yeah, to that. I should, okay, so that's a writhing tentacle 34. I should compare the damage I can do to based with my regular weapon. We're kind of using this as a testing opportunity here. So I'm going to swap weapons. And then, oh no, here we go again. Come on, guys. Come on. All right, I'm going to attack this guy and see how much damage I can actually do with just a regular Peacemaker. 26. Huh. That does less damage. So yeah, the scaling from intelligence on the spear is quite nice. Huh. I guess I should be on the lookout for stuff like that then. Scaling with intelligence? I wonder if do all spears do that? What does a spear do? No, they don't. I'm just kind of lucky that maybe it's because of the material, maybe it's because of some other aspect of it, but this Anyway, yeah, this scales with intelligence, and ours is fairly high, or higher. Pretty nice. That does... I can see then why higher dexterity could really scale well with other weapons. Hey, Dusty, thanks for the subscription. 15-month streak. Many thanks. I guess I said it at the beginning of this run, but reminder that Lost Flame was bought with Twitch money. Not that I make a whole ton of money on Twitch, or that's the point at all, but it does go into the PayPal account when I do get some support, and then I use that same account on Steam. So yes, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Anyway, so we can't actually do a lot of damage with this. Man, that kind of bugs me, if only because yeah, this thing also attacks really fast. It's got a lot of advantages. I don't like the only thing I don't like is the draining extra stamina from this every attack. That could really pile up. And the cool thing about this is again the bleeding. So I guess we're gonna still want to keep this around. I might try to main this then, and maybe you'll swap and depending on the situation, use one or the other. I kind of like that. Okay, but yeah, all right, so nice damage. All right, so our current setup here is indeed we're using the Peacemaker, so now I'm going to swap back. And just remember that we have both. The spears are good long range. Yeah, they probably also had a stabbing attack, but actually this is stabbing attack. My regular greatsword has a stab, which does targets in a line. What's the other one do? Let me check it. Stabs, also 2 targets in a line. What else do they do? I don't think they have anything. Slash strikes, same thing, adjacent, and oh, wait a minute. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, this is the Peacemaker. Yeah, the Peacemaker, comparing the stab. So this is what I was talking about. The sweep around, attacking all enemies around you is pretty cool as well. And shield bash, we know about. All right, so going back to our others. With this one, yeah, just push away. You can, with this one, they also have a push attack. Push them away and hurt them with 70% of weapon damage if you don't want someone right next to you. That I haven't really most enemies in the game, especially the worrisome ones, are all pretty much ranged stuff as opposed to directly adjacent. I don't even want to be next to adjacent enemies at all. Yeah, Dusty says game very chill vibes. It does. It's got some. Just the overall vibe is very chill. I gotta say. Absolutely. Oh god. Very chill. So here's a case where if I could slash both of these guys. Oh wait, I can just hit them with my spear and it'll kill them both because it'll set them on fire. 28 and 23. Right. A lot of enemies around the corner, apparently. Need to get rid of the main source. Friggin' child, if he's still there. Here, I could stab them from this distance, actually. Stab them from right here. Boom. And there's... I'm always worried about these, you can never tell where these are coming from. The source, they tend to be far away out of line of sight. So, I could charge forward and then you get surrounded by tentacles and have problems getting out. I think with our current abilities, we won't have too much of a problem, I think, with now that I'm switching to melee and not using as many summons. It's just slightly worrisome. It's this guy, yeah, this guy dude here. Here he comes again. I don't want him to hit me because then he starts spawning tentacles from me. I could tumble out of the way. Don't I have tumble on here? Tumble. Costs 1 stamina. It does have a cooldown, but I could then use that ability to get out of his range because he's already on his second, so I could tumble to the east. Tumble, and then move here. Boom. All right, see? So he's back to resetting his attack, so I can now walk normally, try to let my allies deal with stuff. All right, here's a question. Here's a case of where he's also simultaneously about to attack me, and this guy. I can take this guy out at least. Yeah, I've been hit again. Man, need to get rid of that guy. He is the ultimate problem. It's hard to do without charging him, I think. Hey, Plexion! 6 streams for 1 run. Yep, still 1 run. Some of them were shorter, though. I did 2 short streams since the last one on Tuesday, anyway, the last main stream. Only like an hour and a half each, so. But yes, the numbers do go up, for sure. And still same run. I don't even know where we're getting in terms of how far into the game. We're pretty far, I would think. Pretty far. But there's also multiple endings, and I don't know anything about any of them. So, but we're kind of in one of the last areas that I'm able to explore. So we'll see what the Mage's Tower holds. We did find the exit. I don't know if I really want to go up there now. I really wanted to finish this floor. But interestingly, I mean, we made it through all these other areas before, but then I probably used a lot of consumables, and I think from probably, to get out of there, and I've run out of that stuff, so I need to be a little more wary of going forward. So many. I mean, I can continue this more or less indefinitely, it would seem, though. Uh-oh. Well, that was bad. It's a scary place, man. Tentacles. Actually, there were some people talking about this on the Discord, Roguelikes Discord, just yesterday, I guess it was. Just the danger of tentacles, how annoying they are. Wait, so wait, do I get caught in these too? Yeah, I do. That's annoying. I get caught in my own webs. Guess I could probably burn them too, if I attack stuff nearby. I don't know. Yeah, it does burn the webs away. This secondary attack burns the webs, but it does create those. I don't really like the idea of having webs around. It slows my own guys and slows me as well. Reduces my movement potential, and that at an extra stamina cost too. So there's that one guy who's just hanging out over here, and it's unless I charge him, We're not going to take him out. Oh, so I guess we've already established, though, one thing that I should do is remove this because it's doing nothing. This ring is not helping. Despite its effects that it claims it's capable of, it is not doing that. That's too bad. It costs 1,200 gold. Not that that's a whole lot of gold. Just mentioning its original cost. Let's see, what else we got in here that I might want to use then? One under 80%. Main thing I want to be able to do is hit stuff at range too. But, or faster, lightness, minus damage, but greater attack speed, meh. So the one I had was this. Harms all nearby enemies. Maybe, oh, you know what? No, I don't know. Maybe I should do the bleeding thing on this guy. Go back to the original. So swap out Ring of Cooperation. Put back in the Ring of Outburst, I guess. Ring of Regeneration, 40% of lost health. Shouldn't need that. Ring of Outburst, I guess. Nearby enemies, 40% of dealt damage. Yeah, we'll do that one again. And then probably swap back to the Peacemaker. Less damage, but you die. Swap back to the Peacemaker, and we'll try to bleed the guy if we can get other targets. I don't think it works. It doesn't work on tentacles. So, here we go. Into danger zone. Here's where I'm about to get hit. Blighted champion. He didn't get bleeding from that? Is it because, I don't know. I'm not sure why. Seems kind of dumb to do this. Yeah, this is not good. Need to kill this guy. He's, shield. I could shield bash to the north, I guess. I'll probably get attacked. A lot of stuff going on. Anyway, yeah, he didn't actually get bloodied. Gonna run out of spirit file uses here. What am I at? 3. Okay, we're pretty good. I don't like being at half health, not while surrounded by and getting attacked by all these guys. But I also need to really focus on killing this guy. Pushes the enemy, stuns him for a short moment, and moves into his direction. I need to be adjacent to use that, though. That's also shield damage. Slash, strike, stab him from here. I could do that. He's gonna whack me in a second, though. I don't think I can do enough damage. What's this guy? He should die pretty quickly, though. I wish I was stabbing with a spear, actually, in this case. Alright, I'm gonna try to stab this guy. What the heck? Did he not get hurt, even? Blocked him several times with my shield. Oh, I missed. I missed the Blighted Champion. Damn. Alright, gotta run out of these. He's just trying to kill this one guy. Come on. I don't like being this low on health. Alright, let's not miss this time. Didn't miss. But and then another one of these guys spawned. I'm gonna stab him too. I'll stab right through my friend. Mainly because I didn't want to use that. Come on. Really like it if my guys would help me here. They are not doing a good job of helping me, that's for sure. Great. Surely, where did this guy come from anyway? Gonna die soon. Last charge. Oh man, it's not good. I cannot make it through here. The bleeding is not helping at all, which is kind of annoying. Like, I would have thought that might have helped, or actually, even are some of these others not doing what this? Like Ring of Outburst here. Technically, you know, attacking with weapons harms all nearby enemies with 40% of dealt damage. Like, so clearly, like, shouldn't I be able to just even like attack one guy adjacent to me and like a bunch of things around me die, and then I'm in great shape? I don't get it. So far, not working out too well. Also, I'm spawning tentacles again. Currently surrounded, during which we have reduced hit damage. Could kill one of these. Which ones are doing their attacks next? I'm gonna kill this guy. So, like, theoretically, if I attack to the southeast, shouldn't that kill all of them? I mean, southwest. I'm actually a little worried. No, it doesn't. Why doesn't this not work? Like, these guys have 1 hit point. They have literally 1 hit point. The Ring of Outburst is not doing anything. I mean, I hit this guy for 26 damage, so certainly the other guys adjacent to me should also be hit for at least 1 point of damage. I mean, if not, as the description says, like 10 points of damage. It's just not working. Is there something else wrong here? It just doesn't do it. There's a couple rings that seem to be total fails right now. I'm rather disappointed in them. I guess I'd try others then. Tentacles. I mean, maybe the tentacles just don't count for whatever reason. Same thing with bleeding. Like, technically, I'm attacking enemies, and there's no bleeding being assigned either to other stuff in view. I'm currently got my Peacemaker on. Oh, okay. Oh, Ferritor says a suggestion here. From what I've seen, I think 40% of damage dealt is based on enemy HP loss. Okay, that makes sense. I can see that then. Yeah. So that makes sense. It'll also be a little more balanced. And so that's true. That's true. That's a point. Ring about so dealt damage, right? So you can't deal more damage than their health. So that makes sense. It doesn't impact them. You'd have to kill something like at least kill one of these or something better for that. So yeah, tentacles don't work. Oh man, if I retreat from here, then that's not good. Might die. Did not actually die. Oh, very close to death. Well, I made it back to the pyre. All I have to show for it is having taken out one blighted champion, and I really want to know why all these other things are spawning. Leopoldus says in chat here, God, I hate tentacles. Every time I die, it's because of tentacles. Yeah, I've almost died many times due to tentacles. Many, many times. They're the main problem. Mentioning earlier that on Discord yesterday, folks were, in the Roguelikes Discord, anyway, folks who were just getting into Lost Flame have been talking about that as well. Just the extremely oppressive nature. Can you kill your own guys? For what purpose? You normally just swap with them. So actually, you swap with them, and if you use abilities, it will kill your own guys. You know, through either magic or regular attacks, things like that. Oh, for the ring damage. That's an interesting thought, actually. Very interesting thought. I have no idea. Oh, shoot, whoops. Meant to cast Summon Flesh. Boom. How much do they have? 15 to 20. Yeah. Forcing a melee attack. I wonder if, like, see, let me just stab this guy. Yeah, well, that works. Okay, that works for causing the fire. Look here, I'm in a dangerous area and I'm testing, testing attacks. Yeah, so I don't know if that would work for also the ring damage, and what that would mean for nearby. But yeah, killing allies is something you can do. It's true, and I'm guessing that might work then for killing stuff. You need a way to get rid of tentacles, that's for sure, or going for their source. The problem in this case is. It's hard to identify the source. As you can see, my allies are not really intent on attacking either. It'd be nice if they would... Oh, mage guy. Actually do a little more fighting out there. Oh, he's like firing through the wall now. Can't actually hit him from this angle. What I can do by casting here, though, is regain my health. Because my allies are regenerating. Does it say enemies or just damage dealt? This just says damage dealt. So yeah, technically it could work. I can see that. I can see that working. All right, we get 0 experience from anything I've done here for some reason. I mean, we certainly killed at least like the blighted champion, and I didn't get any experience for that. I'm not sure why. My only guess would be it's because he and this, I know the other stuff, but also maybe they're just like random summons that don't even, they just don't even contribute to anything. Oh, that's that's true. Yeah. The tentacling effect. Yeah. It's annoying that the tentacle effect not only happens to you but also your allies. So you and your allies are all here spawning more tentacles. It does make it worse, actually. I guess in that sense. Huge Owl did mention the other day that summoners have trouble with tentacle enemies, specifically with the tentacle enemies, and I mean that would make sense. That could be part of the reason because my allies are also doing it. So if I didn't rely on allies, we would have fewer tentacles to deal with, but then at the same time we'd have less things to help. I mean, there's more danger in terms of there's less things to help block and whatnot. So that's a problem. But I do like. That's an important thing to think about. I wasn't really considering that allies are also helping them spawn more tentacles. I guess my lower experience, this being my first run and all, I'm not sure exactly whether or not it would be a good idea to charge in without and just trying to get as far as I can into the place to see if I can get at the source of whatever this is. Because it seemed like, for example, the Eerie Tunnel, that was worrisome because I never really found a source. They're just random stuff spawning everywhere. But I would think in this floor it's possible. But a funny comment though. If a bunch of guys get hit by that AoE, there will be a lot of hentai. Right. Anyway, so yeah, Ring of Outburst. I don't know. I'd prefer to have another ring for this probably. Let me see. What could I use? Damaging an enemy with a weapon grants a decaying shield where 12%. Again, is damage dealt. This isn't for tentacles. I really need to get rid of tentacles. Increased damage. I really don't care about that. Regenerate is kind of nice, I guess. This is -1 enchant level, which is funny. I don't need to do more damage. We're doing plenty of damage. That's for against bigger enemies. More bleeding from that. 20% chance to stun. There's the only area of there's no others that are really going to help us with area of effect. Ring of Cooperation really would have been ideal, I think. Really. I don't know why it doesn't work on it with our spear. It seems super direct in terms of description and effect. I could have found another item which maybe would be more compatible, but like, why doesn't that one work? I don't know what other effects. Restores. Oh, this was an interesting one I kept too. The Ring of the Spear of the Leech restores +1 health after each kill. I kept that around. Bit of a problem here. Don't see a good way forward. Let's see. I do want to probably swap out the Ring of Outburst though, if I can find something. I don't think I have any other rings that are really helpful. Okay, here we go. Restores 2 stamina for each enemy damaged each turn above the first. And regaining stamina is kind of nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Doesn't help directly here, but that's always a nice effect. That would require stabbing and attacking around before it actually has an effect, though. Also, wait, that one. Each enemy damaged each turn. Huh. Wonder if it would work if your allies doing the damage. Probably not. It's probably you. But another. I also wonder if that then it counts spells, which it might. Maybe I should try that one. Ring of Outburst, Ring of Motivation. See how that works out. Okay, so back at square one, except now our Spirit Vial has no charges left, which means if I wanted to, I could actually use a Scroll of Charging. Oh, that's right, I did get 1 Scroll of Inferno earlier. Anyway, I could use a Scroll of Charging on the Spirit Vial, which that's what I was thinking. We kind of have to do that because literally didn't get any experience from this. So it was cool to discover that this does restore. Wait a minute, that's 5 charges. It doesn't restore all charges? Maybe, I think I had 1 last time when I used it, maybe. It's only got 5 charges. So, plus 5 charges. Really? What's the description there? It just says charges. It doesn't give you a number or anything. So, anyway, I didn't give max charges. We still also technically have the Wand of Fireball. These are not very useful, though, when everything's so close to you. And no charges on our Wand of Plague, which I don't really care about, I don't think. Okay, so we do have the option to technically go directly to the next floor, which, but I really would like to clear this one. Oh, God. Alright, well, the thing about this is I know who's casting that, so I could just cast this. And it didn't work. What? Oh, God. Seriously? It's gonna be walking around here forever. I guess technically at this point we are capable of, now that the file's charged, I could move forward. Who's attack? Oh, I'm spawning again. I'm waiting here for a little while to see if I can get my health back. You hear some otherworldly hums, it says. Some tentacles dying over to the east for some reason. I'm not getting my health back, though. Writhing tentacles destroyed. Why does it keep getting destroyed? What's happening? What is going on? They just keep getting born and destroyed in that corner. 21. I'm watching my health. What is with that corner? Is it because it's close to something? I'm moving back here to see if I can get my health back from just waiting. I'm getting stamina back from waiting. Oh, yes, never mind. What I'm talking about. You don't regen health in this game. That's right. Stamina, yes. Health, no. Alright, there's this weird corner here which spawns tentacles. They also seem to ignore armor or just a million damage. I don't know which it is, but heavy armor build got chunked by them a lot. Referring to tentacles, yeah? I mean, yeah, I do have heavy armor. I don't know. I mean, I would think these guys couldn't even hurt me. But it's hard to tell because I don't... one of the things that was kind of missing from the descriptions is, despite all the other info, I mentioned it to Huge Owl, and he said, yeah, maybe to add that is the amount of damage and stuff that they can do. I don't know. Oh god, here we go, yeah. Allies who are going to spawn stuff. Not on my watch. Stabby, stabby. This corner is weird. Why does it keep spawning? I'm gonna go south and see what happens. Try and go around. Having been here down here before. Ooh, found a damaged blighted champion back here. Can I just kill him? Like, instantly? No, he's just out of range. Could step one north. This is gonna get nasty. Tendrilless grasp. I don't actually do a lot of damage with this anymore, though. He's dead, and what the hell? It's a billion squirming aberrations. Oh my god. We are spawning tentacles. Uh-oh. Surely if I step behind this, we're fine. Yes. Oh god. Who are you? Child Iffy. Iffy's child. With full health, of course. Just like hanging out. Crazy waste of a spell cooldown, I guess, but right, come on, take them out. All right, there they go. Large one here. I wonder if we really just have to... Oh god. Get in and take something out. In order to stop this madness. Stop that madness. The polymorphing enemies are rather interesting, though. Oh. The Leopoldus here suggests that a weird tentacle's in the corner means there's a tentacle guy on the other side of the wall. Makes sense. So, spawning towards us there. Okay, so managed to take that out. Recover. I'm gonna get pushed into some nastiness up here. Oh yeah, is there still a corner thing going on here? It didn't work out very well. Seriously? Oh god. Look at all that. Did I hurt them? What do they do? You hit them. I can't see their health at all, but it says I hit them for like 49 damage. It's not showing any change on their health though. What does that mean? 1 pixel left or what? Unknown. Kind of want to go all out and without allies. The thing is, interestingly, in this game, you do need a way to recover health. And one of the very effective ways for me to do that is through allies, giving it to me through the ring. I am wondering how other builds do it. Where'd you come from? Where did he come? He just spawned. Not knowing the mechanics of this place, I guess, is part of the problem. He just like spawned in here. He did not move here. So I'm kind of like fighting infinite enemies, I still think. Stab both of them at the same time. Is this a free action, I wonder? Probably not. If it was, I could move over here and then stab them. Gonna move forward and get whacked. Oh, never mind. He's not fast enough. Why did this guy stop acting? Weird. This place sucks. I'm gonna go to the next floor, I think. Maybe. I'm gonna first find out what's on this direction. Maybe it's... Oh. There's a different enemy over here. An acid dragon. I'm okay with an acid dragon, especially since he can't get to us. Put a roguelike in my hentai game. Hey, naughty. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna move. I don't want to get too close, but I should probably cast first. Can I cast and hit him? Probably. Maybe. No. Wants me to step north first. I really don't want to, but I'm going to. Then I'm gonna cast a spell on him. Yeah. There we go. All right, am I gonna get some experience maybe sometime today? Oh, he is not happy. Mr. Acid Dragon out here. He's like, I can't get to you. This sucks. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, I love this guy though, because he's not tentacles. Non-tentacle based enemies are my favorite. All of them. Yep, go get him. It'll drop you guys right on the acid. Really wish they could use my ability. Man. Alright, not easy to take this guy down, but my spell actually did some decent amount of damage there. Most of the damage is coming from that. My own casting. At least they're attacking. That's good. He's gonna go down now. Oh shoot. Yeah. It highlights that area, but he couldn't actually hit it. So. Boom. Did I get some experience? Yes! That was a lot of experience actually. I got 60 experience from taking that acid dragon down. Thank you. Our current file is at 4 charges. Our next level, we're going to get a lot of points, too. In fact, I have 2 soul shards I haven't used yet. Next level, we're going to get 4 more. We'll have 6. I wonder if I should put it into something else, like now. I don't know, man. Intelligence scaling spear is pretty cool on the damage, but I still don't have a reliable way to take out tentacles. Oh, look at that. I should probably turn off. Wait a minute. Oh, I already marked that. It's just turned off. I didn't actually do it, though. Okay. What else do I need? Man, there's no tentacles on this side, which is great. Who, what? Oh, 1 second. I gotta take a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Why do you use a buckler? You don't have any mobility that cares about encumbrance. Oh, yeah, I was only using it because I mashed it with this, and it's my other shield. And I was being that way I can switch directly because you can't swap in the game. You know the swapping of sets. It swaps both your shield and your weapon, regardless of what shield you have. And right now, for this particular stream, I was experimenting between these 2 weapons, and so I needed just 2 different shields. So that's currently why I'm doing this. But it's true, I wasn't really caring about encumbrance so much, I don't think. But to be honest, I really don't know how encumbrance affects things. And our encumbrance is significantly lower if I'm using this instead of the tower shield. So simply, but I don't even know what encumbrance exactly does anymore. I guess there was maybe 1 tutorial about it at one point, but I don't know where it was, and there's no way to access that information again easily. I might be go through all the old tutorial messages in town. There might be one in there. I was thinking about that, but I actually don't know, so I can't make an informed decision on that. But I do like to be able to move quicker, for sure. I know my movement speed is already bonus. I have a bonus to that because of my other equipment, actually. That's movement speed, though. But how does encumbrance relate to that at all? I have no idea. But right now, the reason is because I want to swap between these 2 sets. Normally, this is my main shield. It's true. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Also, the cool thing about the buckler is it's got massive elemental resistances. As you can see, we're 50% resistance to cold and lightning, and 100% fire resistance. Part of that comes from the one of my other pieces of armor. I think the leggings. No, not the leggings. Leggings. The ruby steel. But yeah, it gives a lot of resistance because it's got a +4 enchantments. So that's the reason for that. Okay, so waiting here. Nice. So I've got it. I might want to switch over, but I can't be sure that's what I want to do. Okay, we found the tentacle direction. Oh, God. Yep, tentacle direction it is. I guess it doesn't hurt to kill all my allies if they're the ones spawning the tentacles too, huh? It's nice to get some experience, though, finally. After all this fighting. We attract new tentacles in this direction. No. But yeah, I would like to know more about encumbrance. Kill all my friends. Just to kill that guy. Acid damage. Check the north side instead. Oh, ooh, okay, good. Finally. Main thing encumbrance changes is tumble cooldown. Well, that's obviously, I don't care much about that. Interesting that it changes that, though. On top of that, some moving weapon attacks become unavailable with high encumbrance, like jump over, lunge, swap attack, jump back. I see. Is that it? I mean, if so, that seems, yeah, not too bad, especially if I'm not relying a lot on that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know the details on that. Okay, so there's a single spectre and a red knight. Longsword of flames. Well, enjoy. Yep, I'm getting hit by the spectre, but it's okay. I'm just going to like, drop a bunch of summons. They can deal with this. As long as there's no tentacles, we are happy. Alright, spectre's dead. Oh, yes. Another dragon to kill. Come on, XP. No, I see tentacles to the south. Don't come up here. A lot of gold lying around. Ooh, yeah. That gave us almost no experience. The Red Knight dies. Gave us, like, a few experience. Almost nothing. But Mr. Dragon, Sand Dragon's almost dead. Ooh, yeah, lightning. Zap him. Oh, whoa, man, Sand Dragon's worth a lot. Not bad. So as you can see now we have 7 soul shards. It was 4 extra, that's right, so we had 2, and we actually get 5, because you get 1 per level, it's the 4 is the bonus, so you don't actually get 4, so it's 7, that's a lot. That's pretty much it, unless you're over-encumbered, where speed debuffs come in, but that's over 2,000 encumbrance, so mostly irrelevant. Really? Interesting. Yeah, these are, that's some important information. Oh, so once you're over that, you start to get speed debuffs. Interesting. I do, yeah, then, like, we don't really mind. This is what I was going for. This particular build was headed towards just high encumbrance as long as it didn't go over the max. Now we have a lot of soul shards we can use. Super tempted, of course, to just give us ridiculous amounts more of hit points and stamina. These are the most important stats in general. But I mean, think about it. If you put all this stuff in, like, look at this. Intelligence, the spear damage 158 to 163, 5% per. We can up it by 35% and be doing like doubles spear damage. It's pretty nice. The intelligence scaling. Plus, it also increases attunement. But hit points good, endurance also good. And I've been mainly ignoring these other ones, even though, yeah, missing an enemy does kind of suck. And here's the other way to increase our actual capacity. But then I wonder, yeah, I really do wonder what the difference is. There's so many different encumbrance levels, and I wonder the specific effects of those, each one, because that affects how important. I already increased these a little bit on my own, mainly for the resistances, so have some base resistances, even though it's minor amounts when I'm not using my other, this buckler itself. But I do like the buckler's resistances. It seems pretty nice. So now we really do have a lot of shards that I should start dumping into stuff. So decision time. I think I'm going to do some endurance, some vigor. Going to do it instead of talking about it. And then still got 3 more shards. I'll be saving up for a couple levels now, since 1 is really kind of not massively important. 3 more shards. There we go, no more shards. Lots more stamina and vigor, a little bit more intelligence. Just, yeah, okay. Nice to raise level. Oh, who's this? Oh, gold golem. All right. Yeah, I've seen gold. Oh, it drops gold. Yeah, there's a lot of gold in here. Oh, all one piece? Did you just do that by walking around too? Okay, well, go kill him. That's where all this gold's been appearing. Oh, interesting. It's dropping the gold down here because there's not enough room up there. That's kind of sucks because it's like I should clear up some of this gold here so you can drop it closer because I don't want to go down by those. Let's pick it up immediately. Ooh, picked up 28 gold pieces. I'm just picking up gold as he drops it here. Oops, there's nothing there. Wait, isn't it picking up the gold? Oh, he's dropping. There we go. Yeah. Okay, nice. 47. Really? There we go. Kill them and all the tentacles that they were going to spawn from our friends. Oh no. Please don't block me off. Really want to kind of just go haywire on these guys. Okay, what else on the ground here? So I have tons of speed. I've got some of those, only mine are superb, so I don't really care. Can grab that to throw away later, I guess. Great, one of the tentacle guys nearby. Just trying to pick up gold, man. Okay, so yeah, tentacle guy to the south. Same one, I guess. Oops. Wait, what? You never summoned? What? What? It didn't actually summon. It started my cooldown. I pressed escape accidentally. It quit. It canceled my summon, gave me the cooldown anyway, but didn't actually summon anything. Attunement +9. Huh, that's a nice hauberk. There's a lot of gold right there. What is that pile? 750 gold? Damn. That was probably from killing the golem, and there was no space for it to spawn nearby, so it ended up going down there. I really kind of want to grab that because 750 gold is a nice amount. I'm going to have to run by that guy. Oh, stuck in my own web. Lots and lots of singular gold pieces here. Spawn behind me. Interesting. He was spawning direct range through the wall. So similar to how enemies are also using their abilities directly through walls based on range from them. Kill that guy. One gold piece everywhere. Don't really care much about the gold pieces, just mainly going to be walking around here anyway because I'm trying to find out where the dude is that's doing this. Circled all the way around. Is he somewhere like directly to the west of us in this area? No. Can't actually get down there. Nope, that blocks me. Shoot. It's a lot of damage. Probably don't need to worry about the tentacle guy, I don't think. He's not blocking the exit. He's literally, it looks like he's just hanging out here. I'm guessing there's not much over there. The main reason to come to this floor is probably just to find this exit. And I don't know if I've taken it before. I would hope not, if only because if I did and then came back, it's probably super dangerous also with more tentacles. But it does seem like I can go into the next floor just fine. I was curious, I wanted to clear this area. It was helpful for the experience. That was good. I don't think we're going to find anything else on this floor, though. It doesn't look like it. These, so far, the multi-floor dungeon type areas, maps, have all been pretty much just like this with nothing special in them until you get to, like, the boss area or whatever. And then it switches things up on you. So yeah, one thing to decide now, too, would be is if we want to switch over to the other shield for this. 'Cause I do like this. The spear is working out pretty well, I think. Pretty well. So it might be worth switching permanent to the other weapon, our other shield. I mean, so remove that. Put that on, and then I'm gonna go to armor. Armor page, weightless shield, then becomes. Oh wait a minute. Oh yeah, main, and then. Oh wait, that doesn't work. You have to actually swap. You have to swap to that, and then do that, and then swap back. Okay, and our current ring situation I was using, yes, the ring of motivation. Yeah, I don't really have an excellent other ring option. I do kind of like the idea of the ring of regeneration, actually. I don't know how fast it works, but I did figure out later. I mean, I understand the idea. I remember when I first saw it, I wasn't curious how it worked. I wasn't quite sure, but regenerates 40% of lost health, so basically 40% of all your health lost will be. If you take 10 damage, you'll regenerate 4 of that, but not the remaining 6. So it's basically pretty helpful with the regeneration. I don't know how fast that works, but it is an interesting idea. Oh, Leopold is here has some data for us. Unencumbered is free tumble, no cooldown at all. That's cool. Unencumbered? A lot of tumbling. Unencumbered is pretty kind of tough to do. You certainly don't have much armor, or any armor. Maybe certain types, I guess. Anyway, when light, 20 turn cooldown, weighted blocks jump over, but I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, jump over could be really, really useful, I guess, especially with tentacles if you're going at stuff. That's for sure, but, wait, jump over. That means that technically don't I have that option right now? Weighted. Do I have jump over? I didn't have that in my option with this, though. Tab for more. Attack with main weapon. What else we got here? What's this here? Throw. Kick stuff. Show the map. Auto explore. No, I don't see jump over here, even though I'm weighted right now. So yeah, that one, I think it might be less than weighted before you can, that you have that ability. Oh, jump over's on daggers. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. It's a certain... Yeah, different weapons do offer you a few different options in terms of what kind of moves you can do. I remember actually... Wait, have I even seen a dagger? I don't recall seeing a dagger in this game. What? I mean, I've been throwing away a lot of weapons, but I don't even remember seeing a dagger. Some things just don't like to spawn, maybe. I don't go heavy too much because I like saber. Saber. Yeah, I don't remember seeing sabers either, but I've been ignoring a lot of weapons, it's true. I've been seeing a lot of spears, a lot of long swords, a lot of great swords. Not much in the way of short swords. Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway. Interesting to know. Alright, I guess we're going to check out what's on the next floor. Alright, before I do that, I'd like to get my health back. We're missing quite a lot. 7 is a decent amount. We got a little bit of a shield, but... So I would like... Okay, yeah. To try to spawn some allies that can try to get our health back. Maybe. Oh, there's this... Alright, there's our tentacle man. It's in the northeast. It's funny seeing him do that. I guess we'll go this way. Come on, I just want to get my health back. Get my health back. Not gonna come free. Most certainly not. No LOS required. How nice. Die. Get him. Give him health. I'm slightly lower. I'm now lower health than I was. This is working against me here. I just wanted my 7 missing health. Now I'm in much worse situation. Oh, come on. God damn it. Axis of swap is useful when surrounded by massive tentacles. Look at this. This is like just like suddenly... What the hell? God. Seriously? I'm gonna shield bash this guy to the south. That sort of worked, sort of didn't work. I'm gonna have to end up wasting stuff here now. Okay, so yeah, definitely didn't work. Not responding tentacles. What is this? I'm also stuck in a web. That might have been part of the problem. Stuck in my own web, probably. God. Would you guys like to help me? Yeah, with my other weapon right now, I could do a slash around, which would be nice and helpful. Very annoying. God. Tentacles. I missed. Is that your other Carnomancy run? No. I mean, this is the same one. I'm doing the same run that I've been doing the entire time. So, but basically, what I've done in this particular run is we were originally 100% Carnomancy using this staff as well. And our Carnomancy, we literally get up to like 40 plus with all the spells. But I eventually decided, well, mainly for the tentacle reasons, is that it wasn't going to work on its own. So we switched to also using some other weapons combined with the fact that my Ring of Carnomancy, I buffed it to +4, which on its own is enough to do all the main casting we need to do with allies. And Tendrill's Grasp, these two are pretty useful together. So I'm basically kind of half Carnomancy, or half... half direct attacks. Just trying to find the right weapon to do this with. And right now, I just wanted to get back my damn health, but lost a bunch. What? Wait, why did that hit me? Why did I not? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. This attack does hit me? The reason I wasn't taking damage earlier is because I was using my buckler. No way. Really? Does not distract from Lost Flame, but I just opened a very Cogmind themed package. Huh? What? Thyrotron Xenon gas filled electron tube? Cool. What do you do with that? Everything tentacle is destroyed. Alright, what do you... Alright, you tear the weapon and free yourself. Rotting flesh burns. Did I just hit myself? To be honest, now I'm wondering if, you know what, the only reason I wasn't taking damage... Ah, it's a replacement part for a musical oscillator and a synth. Oh, that's cool. It definitely sounds sci-fi, yes. That's awesome. So replacing one of your own parts there. Musical oscillator and a synth. Dang. So yeah, back to this. Honestly, I think I just hit myself because I don't have the shield buckler up. I think. I can't tell. I need to move aside real quick, wait a turn here, just make sure I don't get attacked while I'm doing this, but to be honest, I think I'm supposed to have the buckler on. I think. Pretty sure. I can't be 100% sure based on what I was seeing there. But so let's see. The buckler is the only thing protecting me from my own weapon explosion, I believe. I think. Alright. Okay, so now a little low on health here. Again, even lower. Now I don't have to worry about fire. Okay, got some health. I do get health from them attacking tentacles at least, which is nice, because there's a lot of other interactions which does not normally work. So it's actually okay if these guys spawn some tentacles for me. As long as they get attacked afterward. God. Still need to come out ahead. I'm still just trying to get my health back. That's all I want. I just want health. It's hard to get back to max, though. There. Tentacles. Do it. Kill them. Fight those tentacles. No, they're not. I mean, allies are just not doing anything sometimes. Kind of annoying. One thing I do like to get rid of pretty quickly is these, because they just cause absolute tentacle chaos. So I like to use my ranged attack on them. I'm not going to kill that tentacle. Let them do it. We're getting there now. All right. Getting the hang of this. Gonna get this health back. Really need to kill the source, though. Would be nice. And we're back to full health. Hey, Magi! We apparently have a greatsword now. Yeah, I was running a greatsword for a while here. We've got that. This thing here is Peacekeeper, the special greatsword. But I've now switched temporarily, maybe mostly permanently. I don't know. The Peacekeeper, I think it's going to be great still for fighting normal enemies. But right now, for fighting tentacles, this spear, which does area fire damage, is definitely more effective, especially since I'm immune to fire, which I think seems to be necessary. Otherwise, I blast myself, I think is necessary. Okay, so we're done getting health back, and I can go to the next floor again. Explodo Spear, that is exactly what we're using. Okay, so time for the next floor. I need to check, what do we got here? We've got full charges. Oh, I raised a level. Oh, right. We didn't raise a level. I was worried about not raising a level earlier, which is why I ended up charging this thing in advance, because we were already down to 0, so I really wanted to charge it, because experience seemed to be not forthcoming. And now, yeah, so that was kind of a waste. It ended up being a waste, but peace of mind. Potions are down at 5. Used several of those coming in here, and of course no other potions. So this is what we've got for going into Mage Tower 2, which is probably pretty dangerous. If there's tentacle guys in there, I'm going to scream and kill them all. Speaking of shields, recently for the first time found a portable wall, a tower shield with 100% block, 6 blocks per turn, immunity to force moves, and like 50 elemental resistances. Wow. Over 1,000 encumbrance by itself. Well, all tower shields are, except for weighted, are over 1,000, right? That's pretty normal. That's true, yeah, we did see that. I remember that as well. Yeah, we had it as a crafting option, the portable wall, earlier on. Magi remembers it. Yeah, we did see that. I'm not using... I've always been sticking with this originally, this our weightless steel tower shield, because it gives us all the benefits of a tower shield without that weight. So, but honestly, it seems if you don't get movement penalties until after max encumbrance, to be honest, that doesn't seem too bad to use a regular one even. We could maybe even do that or have done that. I've been throwing all of my tower shields away though. We did have the crafting option, but anyway, yeah. So we're using weightless though, which is literally only 95. It's pretty nice. Imagine, I can barely remember people's names on every shade, but I can remember stuff like that without issue somehow. Yeah, I recalled the name Portable Wall too. Okay, so we're standing on the exit. We're going to go right through this door now, and hopefully things aren't going to go bad. Okay, this guy I don't care about. This guy is slightly more bothersome. What does he do damage-wise? Does he do a lot? I have no idea. But what I am going to do is, He might whack me, but that's okay. Certainly we can block it. What I want to do is get rid of the other guy, so we're going to definitely do this around the corner. Oh, large golem. Dropped a little bit of gold. Nice. All right, kill him, guys. I should help. Actually, I'll probably just end up killing my friends, but... Oh, feels so good to not be fighting tentacles, especially on an entry. And he dropped a bunch of gold. How much? 118, 200, 600. Fighting him longer might be better, huh? What do I got now? I got 5,700. Yeah, gold golems, big source of gold. Manticore, yeah, we can... He does stunning. Ooh, stunning attack. Again, I took off my helmet of stunning in order to get an extra damage block, but I'm going to wait here and see what happens. Oh, he can't probably move through here, huh? I'm just going to wait until my cooldown is ready here. Actually, can I hit him from here? No, a little far away. Still going to continue waiting. I don't really want to get stuck in my own webs here. Also kind of annoying again. Where's the fighting going on? Alright, I'm going to get stuck in my own web. Who's this guy? Oh, he's a candle champion. Yeah, I don't care about him. I should move out of the web. Just to get rid of it. Oh yeah, I'm picking up gold. It's standard way to play. Let your allies do all the work. Pick up the loot. Oh, did the web just disappear on its own, or was someone stuck in it? I think it was because someone moved out of it. Hello, Mr. Champion. Oh, this level is so much better. Ooh, got a wax golem. Kill him. Oh shoot, got a couple mages too. Wax mancers. Probably should have just cast it on him right there, but... Oh, they're still alive. I see a... Oh. Nice, I see a potion on the ground. What is that? Extra healing? Oh, I was kind of hoping for something I can't buy. In this game, you can... I mean, I don't know, maybe if it's different runs, but you can buy... The main potions you can buy are extra healing. There's not a lot of other purchase options, even though there's a lot of other useful potions. Endurance, I guess, was one. There's a few of them, or a couple of them. Bought them. How much your detonate minion spell would do to deal with the tentacles. I'm sure it would be good. The problem is, with that, which I was never really able to effectively use the detonate is it blasts me too. So it's not super effective because I have to make sure I'm not near my allies. It could be effective if, for example, I could cast them far away and then just blast them all and kill stuff at a distance. The problem with that being normally... As soon as, even before you can see the tentacled enemies, you're already being targeted for tentacles yourself. And then you start spawning tentacles too. So doing that at range, I don't know. I'm not sure how effective it is. Elemental resistances? Yeah, but how does that work with explosions? Oh, hello there. Hey, what, he's a boss. We just found a boss. Olivar Steros. He has teleport away. Olivar's escape. That's special. And let me check out what this guy is. I don't know what explosive is. Is it a fire resistance? Or what? If it is, then that'd be nice. Because I am immune to that right now. But I don't know if it is. Or if is it a separate thing entirely. Alright, he can cast fireballs. He can travel to knife at will. Ha! That's what Olivar's escape is. He can teleport away from enemies. He can summon a wax golem. He has 370 health, and a lot of it is still on him. Okay. He's already been hit. Oh, he's poisoned. He doesn't... Yeah, I should hit him with this and slow him down. There we go. Yeah, he's going to get annihilated. I'd rather not attack him right now with my spear because my friends are not immune to fire. Ooh, time to find out. I would need more Carnomancy to find out because I don't have the level to get... We need 3 more Carnomancy before I could cast that again. I think that's the next spell on the list. Yeah, that was the next one. And then after that's like Invincibility, which is pretty cool. I like Invincibility. But even though it doesn't last very long, but it's still cool. And the cooldown is really long. But low cost, invincibility, pretty neat. Wait, what am I? I'm covered in wax. You're slowed down, and all fire damage you receive is increased. Oh, my fire resistance just dropped to 2. He gave me minus 100 fire resistance by covering me in wax. So I have, yeah, he got rid of my resistance. I guess I can't use my spear very effectively on him. I wonder if that means I should swap. Anyway. I swapped to my other set. It's kind of nice to swaps at least. Anyway, so now I got my big shield up and my other weapon here. I could just stab right through my friend here to whack him pretty hard probably. It might be fun. Stab! Oh yeah, now he's bleeding. He's bleeding and poisoned and slowed. And this guy next to me here. I always bring a bow with fire arrows to wax golems. How did I even get hit by wax, though? That wasn't a golem, I don't think. Unless it's a ranged attack. I thought it was adjacent. What is this? Waxing attack? Cover its enemies with wax on hit. I think it's... Oh, it must have been when I walked up here. That guy might have hit me diagonally. Maybe that was it. Bring a bow to fire arrows to wax golems. Yeah, ranged attacks me. I mean, I can kill them easily with the spell, too. I'm not really familiar with what they do, actually. Are fire susceptible, though. But unfortunately, I'm no longer using my fire attack because it will blast me too. That's okay. I should just attack this guy regularly. Yeah, we're okay here. Oliver zaps +0 wand of molten wax. Okay, where'd they go? They zipped away to here. Didn't see that in the description, but anyway, okay. I was gonna move. I was stuck in a web. That's why I didn't move. That's okay. We're doing fine here. No tentacles, and we're in good shape. Kind of what's casting going on down here? Oh, he's back. Oh, I should have just attacked him. He's back right here. Shoot, I'm stuck in a web again. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait a minute. He doesn't just go to knife himself. He takes you with him. Okay, maybe I should have stayed a little further away. Or he was going to do it at range. Either way, I have no idea. But I stepped next to him because I wanted to stab him. Apparently, that might not have been the greatest idea. Alright, is he... He has no other effects on him. I'm going to keep my tendrils grasp off him, even though it'll slow him down. Just because in case he spawns or other stuff starts happening, I need to cast. My other cooldown is down, so... Touch of Death. Oh, that was the other ability, right? I don't have it, though. Again, that's the other Carnomancy spell. Maybe that was the next one. Yeah, that's right. Touch of Death is the next one, isn't it? I forget the order that you get them in. We had all of them, though, at one point. I don't have Touch of Death. It would be pretty cool right now to whack this guy with Touch of Death. He would probably die. Well, or be on his last breath. But nope, can't do that. Gonna have to, I could do a shield bash and try to stun him, but... Well, I wonder what short moment really means. I wish it was more specific. Is that one turn? Is it, do I have enough time to attack him again? Because if I do, I'd love to stun him and hit him with other stuff. My main attack, though, is going to be doing more damage. Touch of Death would be cool, right? Anyway, I'm just going to attack him. Regular... hit. Okay, he's gone. Right, I whacked him for 26 damage. He starts bleeding a bunch and then disappeared and left me here. Oh no, he went southwest. Never mind, I couldn't see him. That's him, right? Yeah, that's him. He's just gonna sit down there and summon golems. I'm going to step away. He's going to absolutely blast his golem. He tried to hit me with a fireball and he hit himself and his golem. That was cool. Alright, do that again, dude. I don't want to move from this local area because it's possible we'll see more shades or even the more dangerous, scary other stuff. So I am going to summon some guys around it probably. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't want to mess with these shades though. Here's another one. What is this one? Yeah, another apparition. Oh yeah, that seems not good. They summon shades, curse equipment, all kinds of other stuff. Shield bash stuns are kind of random. Sometimes one turn, sometimes more, sometimes it fails. Not reliable. So I guess we're just gonna go back eventually, as we get approached by shades. I don't like the idea of cursing my equipment. I don't know how close he has to be to do that. I'm gonna step this way real quick. I really don't want to cast this. I need this kind of as a backup option. Really now. Lesser shades. Alright. Cast it. Do I have to kill him in here? I sure hope not. Wasn't planning on it. I was assuming we're gonna go back. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh. How did I just die immediately? Well, that happened. I turned to stone? What? I immediately turned to stone like a full health. Petrified? What the hell was that? Oh, okay, what'd I do? Petrified? So, what happens in this case? You come back, we got a lot of cursed stuff. We're doomed. Your items will get cursed over time. Dark cursed. Dealing damage with weapons to enemies deals an additional 1 dark damage. Okay, well, these are more damage. Meh, dark damage. Increases shield. How did I get petrified, though? By who? By what? How did I immediately die? That seems kind of unfair. I hate that in, I hated that in, what was it? Shadow of the Worm. That when it first reached like 1.0 and I started playing more of that, that was one of the first things that, you know, myself and I guess other people were mentioning to the dev is that you could get petrified and basically it's just instant death. Almost instant death. You had to actually, in that game you have a few turns to save yourself from petrification, but it required a potion, which was extremely rare. You might have one at the beginning of the game, you might not even have one, and you meet a bunch of enemies that can petrify you. So basically there's a chance you just outright die when you meet one of these guys with no possible solution. Or you might have had one potion, then you meet a second one and you're dead anyway. So there was added, later on it was adjusted. But anyway, that sucks. It's a 3-turn debuff, 3 turns pass, you die. That's right, I saw that earlier, but then why did 3 turns pass? I didn't actually do anything. Was I stunned also or blocked or whatever? It's true, I remember earlier we did see that, and see, I had a files. I can just get rid of it easily. With this, I could just use the file. Yeah, I used it earlier I've cured it before with the file, when we got petrified, but that was just instant. Like, why did all those turns pass right away? Was I also stunned and just couldn't stop it or what? Let me go back and look. I don't know, was I somehow hit by it before I didn't see, but I don't think so. And because when you're cursed, I mean when you're turning to stone and petrified, I remember it shows you a little symbol on your character, and I don't recall seeing that there. Cursed equipment does seem to give you buffs. It's true, it does. It's kind of neat, the extra damage. But also, I have something else called health cursed, which it reduces my health for each equipped cursed item. In other words, if I just wait here, I just like die. Yeah, see, I just took 20 damage. It lowered also my max health. Is that permanent max? I don't know. I have no idea what that is. Anyway, the first thing I'm going to try to do is use a scroll of remove curse. See what happens. I waited 1 turn just to see what that would do. It was obviously bad. Okay, what did that do? Dark cursed, shield cursed. What is this? Increases shield by 1 for each. Oh, this increases your shields for equipped items too. Interesting. I get a shield. Huh. I'd rather not be cursed though and have a bunch of cursed stuff. Probably. Especially, it can't be though because of the health curse. I can't be constantly taking damage, so I don't really have an option. That health curse. How do you get? Can I not get rid of these curses? Because if not, then we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, and so another thing, actually, now that it's confirmed. See, earlier in the run, the very beginning of the run, I did get cursed and then came back from that. And this time, I did instantly get doomed. So I guess it doesn't start over. My assumption was that when you're cursed, it's only when you die when you're cursed that you become doomed. But we weren't actually cursed technically, but I guess we were in that case. So you do get a couple of comebacks, but you don't. It doesn't like start over the whole thing from the beginning. Once you go cursed, doomed, and then it's just run over basically. The health curve is reason me like max health, not damage. Which one is it? Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this one is probably max. Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, we're getting uncursed now. Probably is, huh? Your item. Also, we're doomed though. Your items get cursed over time. We don't really have an option to get totally uncursed forever. Basically, they're just naturally going to curse. What else do I have that's cursed? Nothing right now, right? Why is my health? Is my max health 35? I thought it was 38. Nothing else I have is cursed here, though. Friggin' A. That was annoying. You get cursed items that give you buffs. You get... Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, alright, where are we going here? Is there anything else I actually need to go back to town for? Do I even care? Like, wait a minute. Did I lose all my potions? Where'd they go? I lost all my potions? Really? What? Wait a minute, what happened here? Wait, oh, does this take you back? Oh, somewhere? Also, I do have a curse ring here. Does that include curses in my inventory as well? Equipped cursed item, no, okay. Yeah, it's only cursed. It's all equipped. Alright, so do we get sent back in time here? Because I don't have any potions, and I have all my essence back. Oh, try to bless a scroll of remove curse? Oh, that's true. Yeah. I don't have one, though. I don't have a scroll of blessing. Curse scroll of identify. I don't have I think you bless things with scrolls. I don't have one. I had one, but it got burned. I never used it. I had one this entire run. And they got burned up with the other scrolls, including my scroll of two of my scrolls of enchantment or something like that at the time. So I don't know of any other way to bless stuff, unless you can do it through one of the characters, but I don't think you have that option. I would try if so. But anyway, no, this essence became essence again, and I have the Ring of Outbursts. And yeah, my items are different again. So you go back in time when you get doomed, basically? Anyway, doomed items getting cursed over time sucks, and that's just a state. I don't think you can get rid of that. These are not a curse. These are curses I guess you could remove with perhaps being a blessed. I don't know if not. Maybe not. But this is a problem because you're going to get cursed over time anyway. So you got to take that into account. Also got to take into account the fact that now some things have changed here. My gold is back. Wonder what else changed then. Anyway, that guy was annoying. If I'd known more about him, I probably could have dealt with that better. But also, just the sudden death was kind of sucky. All right, where are we now? Currently located in somewhere. All right, I'm gonna go back to Hythe. Time to pivot into a build that leads into it. Sort of. All right, what's this say? Chat Alara? No, I don't need that. Identify, cleanse item. No. Basically a corrupted save file. I guess. So see, we're back to crafting. We can actually craft 2 scrolls of enchant item again. What is Ring of Fires? Oh, another one that deals fire damage. Punishment. Oh, man. So back to here is the, yeah, it's back to the, I can buy these again. See, I'd already bought a bunch of these. Also, the Ring of Cooperation. See, I bought this. About 1,200 gold I was mentioning earlier. I bought this from them, so we've gone back in time, apparently, to before, to sometime recently. I guess the last Pyre use or something like that. And Ring of Cooperation, yeah, I don't need it. Apparently, it's unfortunately not helpful. It did not work. I don't know how to make it work, but... So we do need to rebuy these. That makes sense. 28 speed. I wonder if it would make sense to use this then instead of the other one. Maybe I'll buy the Ring of Speed. I like that idea. Ring of Speed. What else would I do? Craft. I'm going to go straight for 2 scrolls of enchant item. Last time from this guy... Wait a minute, where's the boots? Or it was a helm. This one. I bought this helm. Immunity to stuns. I wonder if I need that still. That was a part of the problem. I don't know why I died. Well, I mean, we saw it was that, but I don't know why I didn't have turns to use the file, which we had plenty of left. Should have. Okay, so we're gonna get the take the helm off and then put on. Basically, I had to redo what I had. This one. Oh wait, that's not the one. Ah, glorious one. Wait a minute, that's not. Isn't that lower? Wait, did I buy the wrong one? Oh, there it is. That's the one. It's the same thing, but this one's enchanted. Okay. Check all that ring. Where's the other Ring of Speed? Oh yeah. Maybe this is a time we better keep stun immunity. Was that so? Yeah, I was just thinking about that now as well. I was curious. I didn't notice. Did any of those enemies were they capable of stun? And was that a problem? We saw one enemy that was. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it could make sense. Not sure. This is a lot of extra block damage block though. From every attack. I really like that. What I was planning on doing last time, and I guess I should have slowed down a little bit to do that, is to look at enemies and whether or not they're any new enemies and see if they're capable of stunning. We have 2 soul shards. Oh, we lost our level. You really go back in time so far that your experience gets reset too. We lost our level. And wait, does that mean I have to go back? The Mage's Tower is going to be like full again? Alright, is there anything else I need to do here? I guess not. I'm using a Ring of Speed this time instead. And I could buy some more potions. Probably don't care about these things. One thing is true, I haven't used it all this run, or any run, is bows. But that's mainly because I'm using allies, which is kind of like sort of the same thing. Attacking stuff at range.
What is it you seek?
These are the suspicious cursed potions of extra healing. The only other potion we can buy is Potion of Confusion, which I actually never used. Usually is a nuisance. But I'm not going to bother with that now. Buy some more potions for the hell of it.
May fortune guide.
Got quite a few of them now. What other thing did I need to do? Pretty much ready. I don't know what cursed time is. So if we go back to Mage's Chambers... Okay, yeah, we're pretty much back in time. but now I have a better idea of how to deal with this area at least. So it won't take nearly as long, because we know we want to go northwest and just fight the guys up here, which we can do fairly easily. It's going to be a core guy around the corner here. There's the dragon. Oh, so I'm going to do this again. That wasn't the problem. Problem was just the boss guy, which really should have been able to take him out. I was actually not very scared of that guy until he took me to the other world. So we'll technically re-level as well, presumably. So I guess the idea of restarting you back at an earlier point makes some sense, is that you can make a few different decisions over a slightly longer period. Yep, so exact same amount of experience we got last time. Golem over here. Beyond this dude. Both of these guys. Whoops. Zappy, zappy. Allies still don't want to attack, though. They were a little more aggressive last time. Might have been because he got closer. I don't know. The time-honored tactic of human way of tactics to fight dragons. Oh, come on. I don't want these guys from the south. Here, enjoy. Shoot. I will attack the east while you guys hopefully hold them off on the south. There's the level. Oops. Oh, man. Nothing I can do specifically against being petrified is what I was thinking about. Make slightly different choice this time. We have not been running out of stamina with this new particular approach, which has been nice. Golem gonna move finally. Uh-oh. Oh, no you don't. I just wonder if this is going to work with the Doom slowly cursing your gate. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. I did give myself a little bit extra health. Maybe you should have gotten even more. Just in... But we'll see. Anyway, the main reason I need to come over here is for the experience. Gold is also nice. Oh, we're gonna get surrounded over here. Shoot. No, we're not. Maybe I could just leave. I don't think there's nothing I need over there. There's just gold. So you just say we don't need that and go this way. Gold is nice, but not required. Also, I guess one thing to keep an eye on is how often our stuff is getting cursed. So far, nothing has gotten cursed. So, I don't know, maybe it's slow, but it also does mean I can't use quite as many tactics. Oh, shoot. Come on, I don't want tentacle guys on this floor, man. Hopefully it's just temporary, but no, that was a Blighted Champion of the East, wasn't it? If tentacles are on at the same time to fight that guy, I'm gonna scream. Who is this guy? Just a regular candle healer. He's not doing tentacles though, he's just a candle champion. Where are the tentacles coming from? In we go. Killed him. Where's the tentacle guy? Oh, I hate those guys. Alright, I can't deal with him right now. I need to cast on him. Here we go. Moving in. Gonna kill my friend. Just to kill that guy. Oh, wait. Shoot, he's still at range, isn't he? Nope. Alright, I hurt him at least. Wow. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Leopoldus helped us out and went back to rewatch the segment underneath. And yeah, you did get petrified, but got petrified twice, but didn't notice and spend 3 turns. Wow, okay. So I was just maybe playing a little too fast there then, apparently. Shoot. If I just slowed down. Normally I play much slower. It's, dang. That was the problem. Too fast. So it did pass. There was time to use it, in other words. There was time to use the file and become unpetrified. Damn. But if I was wax would slowed me down. As long as I had turns to do it, it doesn't matter. I don't really care about the wax part. Where are the tentacles coming from? Question for the ages. Quite true. So yeah, thanks. That's good to know that there was an opportunity to stop that. I was just playing too fast. The typical. I'm glad this guy's a lot easier than it was last time I had to fight him in the other area. I hate the fact that he can spawn a bunch of stuff that blocks you in, but we got a little more open area now, so it's not too bad. He's almost dead. A hail beast. That's what that ice was coming from. A large gold golem. Ooh, not even a regular gold golem. Can't actually get both of them. I guess I'll pull back a little bit until let them get closer. Haven't seen the boss guy yet. Oh, shoot. I got moved over because of that attack. This entire area is now blocked off. I really hate that. It's a really nasty effect. Whoa. Nasty because it's like blocked off, and how do I get over there to him? As long as I'm not blocked in, it's at least a good thing. Oh, shoot. What the? Did not mean to move. Really don't like the fact that there's tentacles here. So yeah, I can't even get to the east anymore. What do you do when those guys like block off an entire area? Can you get like soft locked? I haven't seen those things disappear before, even after spending a while around them. No, there we go. Wait, walls around Wailing Growth are destroyed. Is that because they killed him? Maybe. I'm webbed. Can't move. Oops. What did I actually take damage from there? Took some damage, but it didn't say what. I'm still stuck in a web. There. Burn the web. Burn the web again. Getting stuck in my own webs is a bit of a problem, but not. Could be worse. Oh, here it is again. Oh, come on. See, now I'm completely blocked. I can't move. I hate this guy's ability, man. What the hell? And he's still got plenty of health left, and I can't attack him from here. I'm probably gonna get really messed up. Here, what if I just sit here? Does it just disappear eventually? Is that what happens? If you wait long enough? I summoned an ally next to me so that nothing spawns there. Although technically nothing spawned on the web. I just don't want to see any tentacles appear. Can't do anything right now. I can't jump over stuff. I can't teleport. I could just sit here. Hope my stuff doesn't get cursed. Is anything cursed yet? Still nothing cursed. Wonder how long that takes. I'm just waiting. But the fact that he's still alive probably means this stuff does disappear on its own eventually. You could really get in some bad situations though. Based on this stuff. I'm just sitting here waiting. Okay, some walls disappeared. Not all of them though. I can't get quite far enough to cast. Oh wait, also that's not even the guy. He's to the north of us. Shoot. That's the wrong guy. I was thinking about the other one. Where's the boss? Maybe I should just go around northwest and see if I can find the boss, but that was pretty cool, him taking us to ninth. I wonder if he can only do that if you're adjacent to him, or if he does it automatically as part of the boss fight. I'm guessing it'd be automatic. But if it was only because I stepped next to him, that would make me even more mad, because I had no need to step next to him. I did it just for fun. But we'll find out soon enough. I'm just waiting, but these other walls aren't just... Okay, some... Alright, okay, some of those walls disappeared and then some reappeared, so in other words, I'm still blocked. Nobody can move. Everybody, stay where you are. I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting here. I can't actually do anything about these walls. Thanks, they're gone. Whew. Okay, now let's go. Oops, shoot, gonna get whacked. Alright, boss man, where are you? Who's that? Soulless Marauder. Regular enemy summoned Dissolver. Wait a minute. The Pinnacle. What? There's another floor here. There's already an exit here. I would assume, however, that you're probably supposed to take out the boss before you can get some key to use up there. Something like that. Oh, there was a fireball. Is that our friend? I think it is. No, different color. It's just a Waxmancer. Gonna try to cast again. Here comes some more Waxmancers. I'm gonna block you all so you can't shoot me. Now you're gonna kill yourself. They are happy to fire right through their own guys. Or anything blocking them. Oh shoot, what did that guy hit me with? I'm slowed and poisoned. 15 damage total. Wow, this Red Knight. How is he attacking so fast? Alright guys, come help me out here. Oh shoot. Comes a wax golem from the southeast too. There we go. Needed a little more cover there. Come on, take that guy out. He seemed easier earlier. Step behind my big friend here and get away from that wax golem which is coming. Alright, come on. Guys got him surrounded. Finish him. Get rid of this guy up here. No more tentacles from you. Alright. Get the wax golem. Red Knight looks inside blue. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Alright, so this was here last time too. Oh, this is, yeah, Potion of Restoration. Ah! This time there's a Potion of Restoration here. He dropped a Potion of extra healing last time, and which I never actually got to pick up. What's this? Griff Steel Gauntlets. Spear Pestilence, yeah, there's a regular, a little bit of gold down here. Okay. Not seeing any boss. Wait, there's another exit up to the north. A red exit. Where'd the boss go? Maybe the boss is actually in Ninth now. Still there. And I can't actually get to him. That, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. This game leaves any old map like exactly the way it was. So like he's not we restarted. So that doesn't make sense anymore. We restarted, it was clearly a lot of things we'd done had been undone. So he should be in this map still. Okay. We'll see. Anyway, there's another exit to the north. Oh, wait. Found him. Found the boss. Olivar. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is get rid of some of these other guys, though. Oh, shoot. Too late. He's coming. Anyway, I'm just going to try to not step next to him, if that's the solution, because honestly, it might have been. He can't use his ability on you unless you're next to him. Of course, he can also teleport around and stuff, so who knows what he can do. We'll see. Mr. Bossman is trying to get to me from the other side now. Well, that's a lot of stuff to go through now. Hit that golem. He did. Where is he? No idea. Royal Mender. Bloodsucker is protected by a Royal Mender. Wait, what? Why is the Royal Mender protecting... Oh, it's... Oh, shoot, there he is. He's teleporting around. He's almost dead. Oh, hell yeah. Man! So literally, the only reason he teleported me away is because I stood next to him. It was a cool ability. I guess I'm still glad it happened. But anyway, he's dead now. I got his Wand of Acid. Launches a magic orb which creates acid around the target. Created acid deals 1 acid damage every 2 ticks. Okay, that's not a lot of damage, but I don't know, whatever. It's a free wand. He's dead. He didn't drop anything else though, that's it. He's dead. Got him. And there's an exit to 2 different locations. A lot of fighting going on out here. Wait a minute, wait a minute. No. Is he back again? What? Finally killed Olivar. Words before disaster. He's back again. Pretty sure. Oh, he disappeared again. He's back and then he disappeared. What? What is going on? Why are you still there? Alright, maybe something tells me I need to learn the lore behind this guy, and it turns out you can't actually kill him. Oh, there he is again. Whatever. If he gives me more experience, I'll be happy. 3682. I did get some soul shard from that. I'm just going to give myself immediately some another hit point, because I like hit points. That was not Olivar, it was a royal mender. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I assumed because of that it was him. Never mind then. I get confused. I thought that guy was purple too, or maybe the royal menders are also purple. Wow, nice job. But he dropped the same weapon. Doesn't this guy also have that? No, this is a staff of venom. Maybe it was his friend who's had that staff. He's still going down, man. Half of his health. All right, well, maybe we should be careful. One thing I need to be worried about is there he is. He's coming over here. Retaining at least one of my things on cooldown. I don't want to use up all my stuff in case, like in the middle, in case he does suddenly manage to immediately teleport me to the other place. Like right now, I'd really want to use this on him, but then it's going to be on cooldown when we go somewhere. I can't resist. I'm going to use it on him anyway. If he takes me tonight. Alright. So far, it's looking good. Famous last words. So many famous last words. He does have trouble with summons, which is good. Especially since he's trying to get to me. It's going down. Doesn't he have like 1 hit point left? Yeah. Mr. 1 Pixel. Everyone's missing him now. Yes. That's right. I guess that should have been a good giveaway, is that I didn't actually get an achievement when that other thing died, which means... oh man, he gets 6 essence? Wow. Wand of Blood Drain. Wait a minute, that's not the wand he was using. Drains the life force from nearby enemies. Restores 2 health for each damaged enemy. Excess health is converted to temporary shield. Wow, that seems pretty cool. 2 health for each damaged enemy. But what is nearby again? What does that mean? That seems pretty cool. Alright, this time we got him though. Oh, here's his other... Here's his Staff of Venom. Strength scaling. Warzel says it's the best one of the game with the right build. It does seem pretty cool. I don't know what nearby means, but yeah, I like the sound of it. Anything that gives you health sounds good to me. Alright, do we have any more cursed stuff? It hasn't cursed any of our equipment here. Does that mean it's... Oh, these are identified from... Wait, why are these cursed unidentified? Oh, they were identified because I raised a level. That's how I know some of this other stuff got cursed, but I'm curious... It only curses equipped items, but... Alright, well... Killed him. He dead. Nice. And now we can go to these other 2 locations. Actually, there might still be some more enemies left around here. Yeah, like half the floor is unexplored. Yeah. Taking notes here. Don't go near Olivar with that dawn guard. Yeah, don't... Stepping next to him was a very bad idea. That was... Well, the real bad idea was later. If I had slowed down, we totally could have stopped the petrification and definitely killed him, even over there. We would have been fine. Usually means neighboring squares, but in the case of that wand, pretty much everything you can see was still in sight range. What? You see, that's what I mean. We need those details. There's a big difference between just adjacent and anything you can see. Because I've seen a lot of things described as nearby. But there are also things that explicitly say everything in vision. So there needs to be more consistency there, I think, in order to make these decisions. Anyway, I guess I would like to check out if I can full clear this place. I guess. I don't have any other things going on, right? And just curses and stuff. Get out of my way. That does seem like a good item, though. Or is that weapon? Ooh. I don't really mess with tentacles, but... Shoot, I can't hit that guy. Ah, back to our old friend, the gold golem. Mm-hmm. Sucks to be a fat enemy. I love me some clear and consistent descriptions. Yeah, clear and consistent. Definitely good and needed. Yep, just spill that gold. Ouch. Whoops, I probably should have attacked forward instead of run backwards. Standard reaction. Oh shoot, what? Oh god. Oh. Surely I can murder you. I'm wondering if it's worth fighting these guys, or if I'm not going to get anything from it anyway. Uh-oh, I'm going to get stuck in my own stuff over here. I'm going to get webbed. Then... Oh, yeah. I love it when enemies spawn, allow me to kill my own webs. I was worried about that until they spawned something next to me I could attack. You have 4 curses? According to the achievement? I just didn't mean to. We're doomed, actually. It's not 4 curses. We got doomed because we got petrified. Because I wasn't paying attention to the mage that drove us into ninth. Well, these guys are annoying. I don't know if they're going to give me an experience. It's not even worth fighting these guys if they're not going to give me experience. Depth Rider. I hate these guys. More tentacles. Haven't needed to use my armor's special ability either. It's generally, yet anyway. I was just thinking about it now. Right now it might not be too bad, but I still don't need it though. We've been pretty even in terms of stamina. It was a lot harder when I was running a full Carnomancy build before switching to the spear. Alright, I think we got him. No, we do not. Tentacles it is! You do tentacles? I do tentacle slaughter. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to get any experience over here. Screw it. I'm just going to leave. It's just, you guys enjoy your corner. Well, there might, I doubt there's anything else over there. I could check the north side instead. But I'm tired of fighting tentacles. And then I want to check out where these exits lead. Still nothing's been cursed yet. So, Oh, that achievement, the 2 speedrun achievements, if anyone's I never do achievement hunting myself. Not even looked at them. Just, if we get stuff, get stuff. Alright, yeah, we circled all the way around and, well, you die. Doing okay. Yeah, it looks like probably nothing left then. Probably. Circling around behind them is kind of funny, though. Where'd they go? Wait, why is everything gone? Wax Golem. Huh. You guys want to attack? Maybe? Consider it. Thank you for your consideration. And yeah, that's it. When I circle around, everything's gone. Did they go in a different direction? Now they're going to block me from the exit or something? Webbed. Not webbed. They're just gone. It's kind of weird. Oh, tentacles. They work in mysterious ways. Okay, so this here is the pinnacle. And this here is the traveling laboratory. I don't know. This one sounds more like the plot way, and the other one I think feels like... it's hard to be sure, but anyway, we'll check them both out either way. I guess we're ready to just go through. Ah, got 350 hours and still love it, so achievements are an excuse to keep playing. Gotcha. True. In we go. What's in here? We're auto-saving, because I guess we raised a level and are headed into a new area. Okay, then. Finally found a counter to tentacles. Just leave them alone, they die out on their own. I wish it were so easy. Sometimes not, but yeah, if there's somewhere else to go. Wait a minute, where am I here? The pinnacle. Huh. Okay. I think maybe I'm supposed to come here and do something, maybe, or who knows, but, yeah, we just, like, go back down. This is like some tower where we can't do anything just yet. Or we could use that. One thing I haven't used at all yet is, was it, this stuff, which I had some ideas on before. Oh yeah, essence. Oh, we can go back to town for that. I have to go back down to the next floor to do that, but we can use the essence. And wait a minute, speaking of, I forgot to use these two. I should really make a decision on that. To be honest, I'm liking the spear. We could, but it's always, ring of endurance wasn't good enough, ring of speed. What do we get from that? I think, let me see. Using this with the fire resistance is pretty awesome, though. Uh-oh. Leopold has said, oh, the memories, my last run ended in the laboratory. Yeah. Ah, whereas I also played Cogmine Absolute Death, had to know all the secrets, all the story. Yeah, there's a lot to play to death there, too. Plus, we added the new achievement batch this year. That's something else to go for if you need more challenges. Shoot. That was not what I meant to do. God, I wish this game was a little more consistent amount. Left-clicking and right-clicking. I will now put that back on, and then do left-click here. So what does this get us? This gets +1 damage on it, and +2 to the fire. I was just wondering whether I should enchant it. Enchantment scrolls and enchanting stuff is really cool, but there is a huge disparity between how good enchanting certain things are. Like, there's certain things that are just... it's not balanced, that's for sure. I mean, not that it has to be, but I don't know. I guess it would be nice if it was, or there'd I'd feel better about enchanting certain things if I didn't feel like I was giving up much better enchantments on things I was less personally I less wanted to enchant. But it's just the fact that it's better. Like +1 damage, an extra 2 fire damage is just not really much for a whole, very, very valuable enchantment scroll. Compared to some of the other stuff you can get, which I've been enchanting up. Let's see, what could we do with our Ring of Speed? This is basically been in our slot, or a swap slot though. This would give +2 speed. See, that's 2 speed is not worth an enchant. For sure not. The only reason it's enchanted is because I bought it already enchanted. And this one was already not. This one is definitely worth it. The Bloodbound Harmony for that combined with a Ring of Carnomancy. These two are just amazing when buffed. So those are good there where they are. The next thing to consider then would be our amulet, temporary shield plus 20% for the shield. This could be decent. 20% is a nice chunk, especially when we have so much health and we sometimes take really quite a lot of damage, big chunks of damage that give us this huge shield and massively increase our max or our current HP for a while. That's pretty nice. So that'd be something to consider. I wouldn't consider the spear then, it's a little bit too small to matter. The leggings, this is +10 fire resistance. We've already got max if I'm using it with the buckler, which I am, kind of because I have to. Of course, if we really up the enchantment on this, then we wouldn't even need to use the buckler and could rely on the tower shield, which would have some advantages too. Also, this would give us extra stamina, but 86 is actually pretty slow. It's not even, the vigor part is not the good part of these. It's just a little bonus. Relentless Courage. Can you actually modify this one? You can. It's a special item. So, but it's +1 free stamina. +1 stamina for an enchant scroll is pretty nice. The armor, pretty much meaningless here, but the stamina bonus is decent. I like that aspect of it. Also worth considering. I don't have it really. I don't see. I don't recall anything else that's really worth from what we've from the items that I'm using here. Yeah, 5 damage. 20% is a nice base, but +5 for enchant scroll is just okay. I guess if you really did want to max it out though, an extra 20%, that starts to seem pretty respectable. Not necessarily max, I guess, because you can go beyond 4, but Oh, there's also the other option to go for. Oh yeah, I've got potion of restoration. The other option is to go for once again enchanting our file here. It's 4. It's maxed. You can go higher, but it might fail. At least I recall that's how it works. That's right. I did it earlier. All right, as you can see here, we have this the staff of Carnomancy that I was relying on for a lot of the run is actually plus 5 enchant level. We put 5 enchantments into this, and it's just got a ridiculous amount of attunement in Carnomancy there. But we just can't max out and be as effective anymore. I don't see refined items. Yeah, we have refined items. The Peacekeeper. I used it as my main weapon for fighting the last boss in my previous stream, and also I used one on the Blaze Guard early on when I was trying. I didn't know what it was. Wasn't sure what it did. I wanted to test it out, and and we were using this for a while too at the very early on the first witch class. So we have 2 right now which have been applied to things. I'm not sure if it would be worth applying to this, because I think this is a special item we could probably modify as well. You were lucky to get 4. 3 is guaranteed. I thought 4 was guaranteed. Oh, 5 is 25%? I thought 4 was guaranteed, and starting from 5 it went to 50%. Is 3 the guarantee? Really? Because, yeah, so far we've gotten... I didn't get the Bloodbound Harmony. I currently only got to 3. I didn't get it out the highest, actually. This could go higher technically then. Up from 2.5 to 3 health. And I'm assuming the decimals count. That was my assumption anyway. Up to 3 might actually be kind of nice for this. Actually, I like that idea. The chances are in the scroll description. Oh, okay. There's the place to look then. Yeah, I've read it before, but then forgot about it. Oh, okay. Higher than plus 3 fails. 50% with plus 4. There it is then. 50% plus 4. Well, I like the idea of actually going for this. Actually, I'm never going to remove this. I'm pretty much always going to be using it. And that the health from this is, it stacks across all of our allies doing stuff. And that's the main source of our health. So I do like that idea. Again, I have 2 enchant scrolls, and now we also have 6 more essence, which we can get even 3 more. I'm curious what we can create with it, though. So first thing we should do is, I guess we need to go back to town before heading into this laboratory area. To do that, I will actually need to get back to the pyre, which is not far from the stairs here. Alright, I'm going to continue, but I'm going to take just a moment break here and be back in a few minutes. All right, back again. Had drank all the tea at my desk from this morning, so had to go deal with the natural results of that, which was I needed more tea. So time to let's see here. Check. First thing to always check is what are the new crafting items, because we can get some a wooden staff. What? Are you kidding me? Olivar's essence, a wooden staff. Nothing special at all about. Wait a minute, two wooden staffs. What? Are you kidding me? Is this supposed to be a joke? How does this happen? Normally you get like interesting new items when you beat a boss and get their essence. This is just wooden staff times 2. And okay, there's some other interesting things down here, but I mean the wooden staffs is funny. All right, and for 3 essence too. All right, scroll of jump, warrior's ring. We've seen that before. Enchant item, the normal, same thing you get. Wait a minute. 2 essence, 3 essence. How is this generated? Normally you always get one for 2. This one generated one for 3 essence. Haven't seen that before. Scroll of travel. Okay, that's cool and also very thematic, considering what he did to us. Somewhere else being Ninth. We can actually get some of those from him. That has saved me once before when I was completely surrounded and messed up with tentacles. I'm a little less worried about being in that situation now that we've got this new spear. But it was a lifesaver. And that's how we learned about Ninth that one time from this travel scroll I found and carried around for a long time and then got out of a tight spot with it. Scroll of power. What does that do? It allows you to use an item, such as a scroll, wand, potion, twice in an instant. Huh. Wow. Use a potion twice? Seems kind of meh. Can't think of any potion I want to use twice. Scroll. Slightly interesting. Scroll. Wait a minute. Like that would be slightly interesting, like the firestorm, whatever. Inferno. Although anyway, or a wand, meh. What about a scroll of enchant item? I guess it doesn't matter. You wouldn't want to do that because you can just get it from regular essence. But anyway, yeah, I'll go check the blacksmith as well, see if he's got anything. I normally end up not going with his stuff, but I always check it. So he's just got regular old junk, nothing special, pretty much. Wait, what's this? A short sword of Carnomancy, melodic, +4, +3, 158 because it's got intelligence scaling, but it's just regular 2d8. It's pretty much nothing. So yeah, I guess the idea would be to craft. Yeah, it is a joke. Yes, he's gonna. So this whole essence is a joke. But here's I could unbind the witch glass too if I wanted to use some essence on that. Basically, just at the cost of a scroll, and I could see what it would do to put it on this armor, which I'm kind of curious about. I guess I could do that. I don't have a strong need for a ton of these enchant item scrolls anyway. Cursed scroll of identify. Yeah, I should maybe do that. Let's do it. Select essence to sacrifice. So if it costs 2, though. You cannot unbind with this. Oh, you have to have 2 of the same kind. So in other words, the executioner's essence became useless. I thought I could use that, at least. Not that it will affect the final result, but anyway, I'm curious. It says it costs 2. Select an item to unbind. Blaze guard. You unbind the witch class. Refine an item. There it is. Relentless courage. Boom. Wait, what? Oh, whoa. Whoa. +4 stamina. +8? Man, that's kind of cool. I'm using it anyway. I don't know if I'm going to switch armors, but I like that. Wow. Now I'm wondering what happens if you put another witch glass on this. But I like the extra stamina. I'm now having plenty of stamina, it would seem. I like that idea. I already checked all the others earlier, but like, what's the next one here? Attacking. Ooh, okay, that's actually really cool too. Attacking bleeding enemies restores 4 health. I like that, especially when you're already causing your target to bleed. You're causing everyone in vision to bleed, and then you also heal if you continue attacking them as well. That's really cool too. As a third or a second ability, become Peacekeeper 2. That's neat. Uh-oh. Both are good. But I'm not using this right now, so I guess I can't say I want this necessarily. I want to still want to use it sometimes for bosses or whatever, probably. If I'm willing to get next to them, which was a bad idea last time. But I like this because it's just extra. That's a lot of stamina. 12 stamina just from the armor. Wait a minute, did it go to 8 or what? Wait, where is it? Plus 12 stamina. How come I have 27 stamina? Should I have more than 27? Did it not update? What is that? Oh yeah, there we go. I was going to say. It took an extra turn. It took a turn. You have to have a turn pass before lots of little things update, including, as we've noticed, things in this side bar here. Although, no, these are different. These don't even take a turn. You have to actually exit the menu, come back, and it just recalculates it for you rather than instantly. But that actually took a turn. So hey, lots more stamina for free. Not for free. It costs witch class, but practically free. All right. So that was a cost. So come back here. How many essence do I have anyway? I'm just going to go... I don't really think this is going to be useful. Scroll of Travel is actually kind of something interesting. I kind of like the idea of it, but I'm not going to get it. Scroll of Jump. I already have some of those. Those are really useful in some cases, the Scrolls of Jump. I've used a few so far.
May fortune guide you.
Alright, we now have 4 enchantment scrolls, which is a lot of enchantment scrolls. Okay, so if we wanted to, we could go really heavy into something. This would be plus 4 damage, plus 8 on the fire damage. Is kind of crazy. Imagine if I lose my fire resistance, though, then once again, I can't use this. Let's see... Wait, is it? Oh, this already has 1 enchantment on it. Forgot. The Emerald Steel Buckler is already at plus 4. I got that at plus 4. It came for free, which was pretty cool. Sometimes you just really find some heavily enchanted items. It's nice. Carnomancy here would be a way to get to the next... Is Touch of Death the next spell? I think it is, huh? That would be maybe nice to have, but at the same time, it wouldn't be as powerful as when we were a full Carnomancy build, because our attunement was so high with our other staff that we could literally deal like a massive amount of damage with Touch of Death. So, File might use some extra oomph. Yeah, that's always a good one. I mean, obviously it could fail, but I'm a big fan of having the File have as many charges as possible. It's a lifesaver. That and you know, I use these. This is a nice backup for that, but I'm also, you know, they're not quite as reliable because they could be burned theoretically. So yeah, I like the idea of the Spirit File too. Spirit File. So I got 4, and obviously the File one though could fail. In fact, it has a good chance of failing. Then, in this case, could be a bit wasteful, huh? This is it's already got a 4. Is it 25%? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Anyway, so there's actually only a quarter chance that it would even work. That's some dangerous rolling. Have you killed Calvin, making the wall available? Yeah, we did that a long time ago, way early on. Got that. I don't have anywhere else to go right now, except the tower. Back to the mage's place. I've been to all the other locations that are accessible, except the Eerie Tunnel. But yeah, that was an option earlier in the run. Okay, so I'm gonna use these. Don't want them to sit around. I also like the idea. Interestingly, I haven't found a whole lot of amulets. It took a while to get even just the 2 I have, and I've only seen like 4 or so the entire run, including purchase options. Left click. Oh, that was the other one. Wardship? No. Wardship's 20%. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of enchanting Wardship. That would be an option too. Unfortunately, wall is as must. Oh, is as much of a must-have as the helm of Chutzpah. Oh, why do you say it? But yeah, I'm still using this helm too. It's also only steel to avoid being stunned. I guess there's just certain other enemies later on that might stun even more. I mainly, yeah, I've had it the entire run, so I haven't been worried about that. Actually, is this the right helm too? Didn't I have another one? No, apparently not. Not another similar helm. Okay. Alright, so used a couple of the scrolls. I could go for the spirit file, I guess. See if it works. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. So, 2 scrolls gone. Too bad. Anyway. Oh, very lucky you got it so early? Oh. Chain stunned to death. Leopold says. Yeah, I haven't had to deal with it the entire run, so I'm less familiar with stunning in general, because to me, I really hate the idea of stunning, being stunned, for sure. It seems like it could be a really bad thing, so I've always used that helm, and only stopped using it for this particular stream at the beginning, just for the extra armor from the other one. But actually, speaking of extra armor, where the hell is my other armor? Is it just from the tower shield difference, or what? I certainly have a lot lower armor than I did earlier. And my encumbrance is a lot lower. Why? Well, I guess part of it is the helmet. They need to put stun resistance on the artifacts helms just so you can justify actually using them. Pretty important, huh? Okay, well, yeah, anyway, that was the main goal here, was to use up those enchantment scrolls. Done that, so we can head back. Potion-wise, got 8 potions of extra healing and a potion of restoration. Do I need to buy... What is she's selling anything else yet? Doesn't look like... Amulet of Health? What's that one? Oh, yeah, plus 1 health. Yeah, I've seen this one before. I forgot what it does. Oh, temporary and permanent shield is 100% more effective. That seems really cool in combination with our ring, which gives us extra shielding, which can be a huge number. Like, this doubles the effectiveness. That could be some crazy high shield values. I don't exactly trust some of the combos in this game, because I've seen, so far, I've seen some of them that really should work just fail or don't do anything, so I don't know about that. But it would be something I'd be interested in testing, I guess, and playing around with. This also seems like a really cool ring. When I was going through all the items earlier, like off stream, just seeing what options were available, the Ring of Hiding seems neat. Receiving more than 5 damage, you gain stealth for 40 ticks. So 4 turns of stealth. When you take some damage, like if you got a lot of health anyway, that can allow you to, reposition, and it just seems like a pretty cool ring. Since you have 4 ring slots, it seems like it'd be a neat combo with some other stuff. I like that ability. After killing an enemy, restore 4 stamina. Seems pretty neat too. Anyway, so the main thing I come in here to do was buy some extra potions. So you got a lot of gold. How many did I have? I have enough. Anyway, I'm going to go for... too bad I didn't get any more file. But we have... we do have this... We have this ability here from Relentless Courage to restore stamina, and I also have potions for restoring health. So, and we have pretty high numbers now, so it seems okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, some of the artifact items are more thematically fun or interesting. Yeah. True. There's some really neat stuff. And sometimes, yeah, if you're trying to optimize, you can't always justify it. Could get rid of some items here, just to get them out of the inventory, but there's no limit on inventory anyway. I'm just going to not bother with that during the stream. Okay, so interestingly, despite our curse, nothing else has become cursed, which is interesting. This entire time so far. Alright, let's move along. Go back to the mage's chambers. Go back upstairs. See our fleshy friends. And head into this area. What's upstairs? The traveling laboratory. Oh man, uh-oh. So the boss downstairs was just the mini boss. Now we've got the mega boss. Mage. Oran Thalric, the Archmage. He sounds really dangerous. I can't see myself because I'm behind his health bar. Uh-oh. Leopolda says, you are not going to like this boss. Oh, that's too bad. The last boss, the last major boss took me an hour to beat, and they were hard, but I liked them. They were pretty cool. I had to learn how to fight them first, and I think the fact that I didn't know how did affect the outcome in terms of I could have gotten out of it with a lot more of my potions intact and killed the boss a lot faster if I knew about how they worked. This is the harp lady. Anyway, I'm sure I'll hate this guy, but I do like challenges, so... The worst thing he can do is run away? Alright, his health bar isn't changing yet. I'm just seeing what's in this room here first. We can steal his stuff first. Here we go. What's he got? Wand of web. Another another wand. Finally getting some wands. Took forever to get the first one. So, oh shoot. Okay, here comes some fire. I think. What is this? Burning. Everybody's burning. Alright, well, he's casting some burning on us. Good thing I'm immune to fire, but something tells me he probably also does other spells. Good thing we're immune to lots of stuff, not immune. Resistant. Oh, here comes some more. Ooh. Kills a lot of our guys, huh? I'm just gonna wait here for just a second and then go left and then head north. See if we can spot this dude. Oh, we have someone living up there. Just trying to map this area out. Ooh, here he is. He's big. Oran Thalric, the Archmage. What does he do? Oh god, he petrifies us. Repelling attack. Flame wave. Summon Iffy. Teleport away. Escape to knife. Uh-huh. Okay. Well. Any more details from this here? Head mage of the Order of the Candle, working from a traveling laboratory that shifts through the upper chambers of the fortress. He does not stay in one place, moving his work to wherever the conditions best suit his needs. He believed the Abyssum was not only a threat, but a resource. Oran captured creatures from its depths, studied them, cut into them, and attempted to shape their nature to serve new purposes. He was ruthless with his work, but never close to new ideas. Close, I think it means. Okay, so petrifying. He petrifies its enemies on strike. Like, every hit. Okay, he pushes back enemies too. He also sends the flame wave, which we've seen. He can summon creatures of the Abyssum. And he can teleport away, and he can escape to Ninth at will. Okay, and does he come back? Oh wait, how much health do he have? Okay, he has a decent amount of health. Alright. Oops. Still a little far. One more step. And... oh, shoot. Boom. Oh, here comes the summon. Summon my guys behind your wave of fire. Killed all my friends. Sort of not surprising. It's like dropping acid everywhere. Fine. Oh, shoot. Well, he likes to kill his own summons, that's for sure, because wax golems are weak against fire. Oh, he didn't kill that one? Nope, he killed that one. Gonna kill that summon too? No, I heard him though. Oh shoot, I don't want to be next to this guy. Huh? Wait, what? Why did my stuff get dropped? The tentacle hit me and dropped myself. I'm not actually sure they can do that. Probably. Not. They knocked my rings off. Holy crap. Okay, you need to like... I need those rings back. ASAP. Potion of poison. Got poisoned. Alright, need to be a little careful here. Alright, where did my blessed ring of speed go? There we go. If this place gets all full of tentacles, I will be pissed. If summons start summoning more stuff, we're gonna be in big trouble. So far, it seemed okay. Oh no. Drain blood, yeah. I haven't actually played around with that yet. Oh, actually, I completely forgot about that new thing. And where was it? Where is that? I forgot about it, and it could have buffed that if it's actually good with those scrolls. Where was that actually? Isn't it a weapon? Oh, never mind. It's a wand. Oh, it has no charges though. Drains the life force, dealing 1d3 plus 5, restores 2 health. Oh, also I see that was a wand. Interesting. I'd have to charge it up first. It's not charged, but huh. 1d3. Yeah, that would take out tentacles and other stuff. There's actually, it wouldn't take out any of these guys though. These things are really bad. Tentacle slap, and they have a ton of health. These are really hard to take out. Anyway, that's not what I was going to do right now, but... I didn't know the range on that. It's not far enough. I'm going to get mauled by tentacles here. These guys have way too many hit points, though, I think. Well, wait, now they're going to die now, right? Is he going to help me burn them? 1 health. I mean, the draining of health, that wouldn't do anything to these guys. These guys have 50 hit points. It's not going to help. I need something that can do a lot of damage to all these guys around me. These things are really annoying. I guess the only helpful thing is that eventually he comes in with his fireball, and that helps. But I don't know how much damage it does. We're going to find out if it can deal enough to mess with these guys shortly. I guess I have one turn now to do something. I don't really want to cast on him just yet. I want to wait and see what his fireball does. Or his firewall. Actually, I could use like my own wand. Just to whack him. What's he resistance against? Oh, he's 50% resistant. He's mostly resistant to fire himself. Alright. So using my wand is not going to be great. 100% petrify resistant. You can petrify stuff? Poisons everything around. Could use that. Wand of acid launches a magic acid around target. That seems nice. Could use that just for the heck of it. Wand of web. These are getting a lot of webs or wands now. Okay, so damage-wise, you see, even his ranged attack did not do mega damage to these things. These are so annoying. Oh wait, I'm about to get attacked. I do not want him to hit me. Knock the tentacles out of that guy. Wait, who, what? What? Why am I surrounded by guys? Now it's this guy, the Blighted Champion. Need to get rid of him. Relentless courage. Making sure none of my other stuff's cursed, just in case. Need to get rid of this guy. He's the one who's causing most of the problems right now. One of my worst enemies. Could use another fire wave. Got several more turns before I can cast anything, so the best option is maybe to move into the corner more until I can counterattack. Alright, who's doing the casting now? Oh god, more of them over there. I don't know if it's a good idea to summon flesh, if only because, wait, come on guys, attack! Not even fighting the boss now. Oh shoot, here comes ice. Oh, it wasn't actually really ice, but well, it's okay. It changed. It's fine, alright. There's still tentacles out here, man. Friggin' tentacle casters. He's actually hurt though. I don't really want to go south because I can't see because of the friggin'... I don't... I would really like it if the map would move south a little bit because I'm going to step behind this and I won't be able to see what's next to me. It makes it really hard to decide what to do. Let the music stop. Not sure. Making their music stop though. Where'd the boss go? Did the music stop because the boss left? Oh wait, the boss... Oh, yeah. His bar is gone, which I'm guessing that means he went to ninth. Which he's able to do. All by himself. So... Survived for now, but he's gone. One of the minions the boss killed was a bard playing the background music. Yes, I guess he got away. That's the idea. And so what, you have to like leave and maybe he comes back here or something and you fight him again. He was actually getting pretty low on health. Yep, be happy if you guys attack them. Do it. Thank you. Who is still casting? Where's the caster? Who is casting? Is it because there was just a tentacle left? I don't know. Anyway, well, he's gone. So that's why the music stopped and the bar was gone. Poison, spider grease, immunity to spider webs, yeah. Polymorph, getting poison, getting back. I haven't used. Protection. Go temporary shield. And a potion of rebirth protects for some time from death. Once. Oh, how long? I wonder. Seems interesting. Anyway, so didn't actually manage to kill him. I was confident there towards the end that it was going to happen, though. That's for sure. Ooh. Summon monster. Alright, what other potions do we get here? Got a potion of endurance? Nice. And a liquid fire. Getting our potions back up a little bit. Oh, look. A separate potion of extra healing we have not identified yet. Still nothing else cursed. I wonder about this thing down here. The... what was it? Yeah, doomed. The doomed effect. I wonder how long that really takes. Anyway, the tentacles are casting. Are they? The tentacles are casting that stuff too. For some reason, I thought they only attacked adjacent stuff. Anyway, he is gone. He indeed disappeared. Could have had him. Too bad. All right, was he in the exit down here? I can't even see the exit. No, he's not here. I wanted to see if I could jump back in and if he'd come back or something. I guess one option here, we could bring him back. I think we're able to bring him back with this. Brings back all nearby... but it's defeated enemies and refills the treasure vaults. Perhaps at other uses too. I don't know. But actually... Wouldn't that be the end of the road then? I actually don't know how to win right now. Scroll of travel. Yeah, it's true. Scroll of travel. Oh, wait, I don't have one though, right? I don't have one. But yeah, that would assume we can go into night to actually fight him. I would not be confident in being able to be successful at that though. But that was originally, yeah, that was my guess back when the previous guy gave us essence and we could use that to craft a scroll of travel. And I was wondering if that might come in handy for some reason later, and that seems like it could be useful here, but... Oh, I see. The small tentacles are the one that do the casting like that, the 3x3, and the big ones are the telegraphed straight shot that does the same thing. Okay. So you really do have to get rid of all those little ones, and it really does help to not have allies probably in that case, since they can all start spawning as well. That's why it's almost impossible to get rid of that stuff. So that is a ranged attack from them. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I don't have a scroll of travel, and I would assume that that would be the way to get to him there. But yeah, I don't have one, and I can't craft one anymore. So where do I go? Going up here, still nothing, even after he's been here. The pinnacle, nothing. Nothing here. Alright. Just gonna make that not red. It was red just because I hadn't used it before. So I've been everywhere. There's one place. The only places, there's a place to the south, way down here, near the monastery. I haven't been through, finished these areas. That's it. But oh, I see. Oh, okay. Wurzel says, I don't know if it's a bug, but if you chase him tonight, he's not there. Basically, when he runs, he's gone forever. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess there's some time limit to killing him, maybe then. But yeah, if I focused on him a little harder, I could have. But I was making sure I was not going to get into trouble myself. And he was definitely going to die, though. That's for sure. It was pretty clear by then. I guess he's got that too. There's one spot down here which I can't get to. And there's also the switch down here, which has 5 things around it. I could look at it actually again just to see. Wait, what? What? Are you kidding me? Did you just waste a spirit fire charge? No. It seems like the charge is still there, I think. No, but did it go up to 6 again? I pressed enter. Come on. Didn't make me drink out of my useless... Anyway. Where is it? I think Hythe Monastery down here. Boom. This area here. See, I was thinking about... What is this here? You notice... Ah, see? I guessed it. That's exactly what I guessed. Yep. Wait, is that gonna... Do I have to use it here, or did already... It didn't use it on itself. Yeah, I assumed that the scoria might work here. I've never actually seen it before, though, because we found this way early on and when I was playing. And because I used a jump scroll to get down here, and I found this switch with 5 things around it. And I started finding that scoria, and I said, you know, I wonder if it fits in these. And the answer is yes. But I only have 3 of them, so I can't flip the switch yet. Oh, Warzel said no, you have to make him unable to cast, then multiplies big damage. I usually leave him alone until I can one-shot him. I don't know. I mean, if I'd focused on him, I could have done a lot of damage there, but one-shot sounds pretty crazy. So anyway, yeah, so as I was guessing earlier, that scoria does work here, but I would need 2 more, probably for some special or alternative ending, and I can't actually use that. Or wouldn't be worth it unless I had all of them. So there we've got 3 so far. Anyway, so this was the other area that I haven't actually finished exploring. Other than that, I'm pretty sure I've already full explored everywhere. Oops. Wait, have I? I've certainly been down here. There's just nothing else down here. Yeah. I already did all this. This was early on. I just forgot about it. It's been a long time. Was there anything I missed down here? I'm curious just because I'm not really sure where to go now. Yeah, I must have done everything down here. Definitely full cleared all this stuff. Wait a minute. I probably already tried pushing all these, yeah. Not that one. Yep. It's a very suspicious room. Check the monastery catacombs. I mean, I went through them all. Maybe I forgot something that was there. There might have been an alternative route that I've forgotten since. All right. Oh, that's Hungry Caverns. Pyre. Go to a pyre? Oh, yeah. Well, here's my pyre right here. I've been through I've been through everything on this list. But I don't know if there was maybe some alternative route that I've forgotten about since that might have been accessible from said location. I'm pretty sure I went back to all of them, but there might be one. I've been to Hollow Grove. I know that you give them the essence of Iffy there. I gave them one. They said come back if you have more. I've never seen any more. I can go to the prayer room. We just saw that earlier. That was her. Yeah, that was this room. Go back to the Candle Castle. Forges of the Candle. Did I miss something else in here? Whoops. It's gonna actually do that automatically. I will have to use the mouse. The Hall of the Candles. Whoa. So I did full clear. Press Z. All right. I did full clear this area. Maybe there's something else. Let's see. So I mean, yeah, I've been to all these places too. I mean, I was in the Mage's Chamber. That's where I went. I went to both of these, the cell and Elian's Quarter, and killed Cadell. I don't remember what was in this one, but I've been there before. Yeah, Elian's Quarters here. Yeah, this is the place to the Northern Passage, which took me to the desert and all that other area. So yeah, I've been through here. Another exit. Oh, there's another exit from Cadell's cell. Was there? Oh, let me check that. I mean, this goes back in the secluded underpass. I've been there. I've already taken that exit. Been through all this. Exit to mainland. This was what brought us to the south. Path to Enora. Yeah, I've already been here before. The secluded path goes to Enora's. And it took me to that exit. Oh, but is there more places to explore out here that I didn't actually I didn't full explore this. Here we go. There's some edges I didn't full explore, so maybe there's other ways to go. I went back through here, and that's what took me to. Oh, actually, I guess that took me to other areas. I will continue exploring here then. I'll do an actual auto explore. What was that? The water down there. Enora Rise. Oh, I think I recall that name. Yeah, Enora Rise. Oh, I think I stopped going that way because I was getting attacked up here north. No, I actually did make it there. All right, let's see. Yeah, I must have forgot about doing that. We'll use Auto Explore. Enora Rise. All right, so wait, Enora Rise. Is that the place to the north? That must be this exit. I just didn't take it because I had the other option to go back. That must be what it was. I forgot about that. My run has been going for like almost 20 hours now. There it is. New space. So yeah, thanks for the... you can jump over water? Yeah, I know. I've done that once before. I jumped over a wall. I know you can jump over water. So technically I could probably jump over that to get to that area, to a new area. I'm curious what's down there too then. That would be another area to jump over. At the beginning of this particular stream, I was talking about the fact that I did jump into some water and get myself in trouble. So yeah, this would be another place to do a jump. I do like that. I did that earlier on. That's how I got the monastery at the beginning of early on in my run, is through jumping actually. So yeah, I would, there's another place to go. There's two directions. Can jump over that water and also go to this place. Still checking for that curse after doing a bunch of running around. So here's a new area. No idea what's here, never been here before. Enora Rise. I'd forgotten about finding this place. Cool. Excellent. Oh, someone says pain? Says pain, that's what's up here? Soulless giant. Okay. Okay, I'm a soulless carnomancer. He's just not coming. What are you doing? Pain. Huh. He's gonna fight us finally? Okay, the fight begins. What else does he do? He just got a giant club. Good. I like guys who aren't gonna do anything special. Well, I like people who do the special things too. They're kind of fun. They're the ones that present the real challenge. Finally gonna get some experience again. Yes. Okay. Can't disagree. Good thing I had a mirror shield when I was here. A mirror shield sounds cool. Liver pain. Mirror shield sounds cool. I haven't seen that before, yeah. This being my first run, I have only seen what items this particular run has thrown at me. So I'm sure there's a lot missing. Okay, we're in a big box. A plateau, maybe. As long as there aren't tentacles here. Okay, here's something. Soulless giant shaman. Oh, living rock and ranged push away. I sure hope they can't like push me off a cliff or something. Push away his enemies at range. Like, what if they push me off the cliff here? Blast enemies indestructible living rocks. Rocks are destroyed if she is killed. Living rock. Okay. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is not stand there. Also, wait, liver. Liver pain. It looks like there's a boss here. His name is Liver. Mini boss, probably. Yes, 1 minute has to. Oh, no, wait. There's a boss bar. He's looking less mini as time goes by. Oh, that's cool. Mirror shield. Yeah, I figured it would be something like that. A mirror shield, buckler, reflects blocked attack with all the damage in its effects. That sounds awesome. Very awesome. I would like that. Alright, so Liver's not coming after us yet, for some reason. What if I cast some guys around the corner? Are they gonna do something? Nope, they're just gonna sit there. Fine, I will force your hand. There. Do it. One person, seriously? Push them back, okay, and? Okay, Liver. Oh shoot. Who dat? Large living rock. What? That's more than a large living rock. That's a massive golem. Oh my god. Interesting. He is indeed big. Wait, is he gonna is he fighting? Is he attacking anyone? No. Where's his health? Is he actually losing health? Is he blocking his some blood? No, he's not taking any damage. He's... What is happening? Do they just like... I mean, I guess they are... First of all, he's super resistant. He's like resistant to everything and like basically impervious to a lot of stuff. Does he actually move and attack though? He has an attack delay of 2. And it costs and everything. I don't know, but he's not taking any damage. Something tells me he's invincible. But if you kill the person who created him, it says they disappear. So does that mean literally they can like just block off the area? Okay, never mind. He's gone. Okay, you hear someone mumbling some mystical formulas. Something's happening around the corner. It's Liver, maybe. Just a little bit of jumping going on here. Raised a level. Killed his friend. The shaman. I believe that's who died. Unless they moved out of the way, but yeah, it looks like it. Raised a level. Oh yeah, spirit file back, of course. Not that that mattered there. What else happens here? Nothing else got cursed. I'm still waiting for that to happen. So we just have an extra soul shard if I want to use it. And I'm just gonna sit here for a second and see what happens. Oh, really? Side note, eventually when the level is high enough, nothing is powerful enough to give you XP, but the living rocks still do. I don't think that was intended to be killed. Really? You ended up farming them when doing god runs. Farming them, really? Huh. Alright, anyway, boss is taking damage. Not worried about min-maxing, that's for sure. Alright, he's finally coming after us. Oh, he's coming fast. Guy moves pretty quick for a big guy. Now he's gone. Where you going? Oh. Here he is. Also, I think there's another shaman over there. Whoa, this guy is just booking. He's booking, and I already hit him with slow. God. He's kind of scary. Oof. There went everybody blocking him. Ooh, he's taking damage, but he's coming fast. Uh-oh. He's really fast. I've slowed him down, and he's fast. Supposedly I've slowed him down. Increasing the cost of his movement by that much. I mean, is this guy insanely fast, or what? Ooh, that hurt. Shoot, this guy's actually nasty. Where's that? Yes, this is my first run. I've never finished a run yet. Everything I'm seeing for the very first time. Not spoiled and first run. So I've had to beat a number of bosses that some with interesting mechanics, with not realizing how troublesome some of them are. Well, he got through my friends quickly enough. The chosen one? I don't know. I beat a lot of roguelikes on my first run, actually. Ooh, that guy's nasty. Really need to stop this guy. He's still slow, yeah. Okay. So I don't necessarily have to cast. My tumble is on very low cooldown. That's very high cooldown. That's not good. I need tumble with this guy. It would help a lot. Getting close to the edge. Does he push me out the edge or something? Let's see. Is he knocked back or something? Probably can't. Probably nothing explicit like that. He's just really fast. The main chieftain. Like most giant. He's powerful but slow. Oh, before the sundering. I was going to say he's not slow now. After the wave tore through the village, something changed. Liver moves with sudden speed, crossing ground in moments and striking with violent, repeated blows. His mind is gone, but whatever force remains drives him harder than any giant was ever meant to move. Yeah, he's pretty cool like that. I can see him. His speed is very respectable. Look at that speed value. 400 plus speed. Also a lot of armor. Okay, he's kind of worrying. I only have 2 scrolls. Did I lose his... Damn it. I must have had a scroll burned. One of my scrolls of jump got burned. I had 3, I think, and it didn't... Damn. I need at least 2 in case I need to come back from somewhere and jump across. Those are really nice, though. I do like them. Let's see. Remove curse. I used a lot of those. I assume things like polymorph wouldn't work on this guy, being a boss. What else do I have? Potion of rebirth, protection. Just thinking of options because he's coming hard and fast. I imagine if I tried to web him, that wouldn't be super effective. Oh. Clearly they didn't pick your starter gear in the lighthouse. A prank played on new players. Yeah, I wouldn't think polymorph would work. I've never actually even used it before, but yeah, I would guess it'd just fail. Didn't pick your starter gear in the lighthouse? You mean... Yeah, I don't even know what that means, right? Okay, I guess I'm going to keep running. He's going to catch me in a second. I don't want to get knocked off the edge or something weird. Because he is doing a good job of pushing me towards the edge. Alright, I need to be careful about going west because there's that other shaman over there, but they're probably inside, and so I could go around this. I'm assuming I can go around the other side of this building, probably. Just thinking about how to retreat, but I don't want to mess with that because we don't need 2 enemies at the same time. That's the last thing I need right now. You cannot do it? Cannot do what? You cannot do it times 2. Wait, why? Huh? Oh, never mind. It's on cooldown. I couldn't tell it was on cooldown because it had it selected. Now I can do it. Good. Alright. Where's he going now? He's running the other way because I think he was blocked. His movement, his pathing was blocked. Whoa. I hear some noises. Stomp, 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 stomp. What? Is that him running towards the north? What's going on? I can't see him. Is he invisible now? Where'd he go? Hello? Rotting flesh dies, yeah. What's going on? We're telling new players click the start again in the lighthouse, successful at the beginning of the game and find nothing but a quick death. Oh. Is there bad stuff? And there's the lighthouse, a lighthouse there. Polymorph is almost exclusively for bosses. Oops. Where'd he go? I guess he just ran off somewhere. Maybe he went back home. I'll go check out his home real quick. And he's not there. The shaman might be the northwest. He stomped off somewhere. He's still alive. He's still on the map. He didn't teleport tonight or something weird, like our other friend. To be honest, it was kind of weird because I saw one of my rotting flesh guys attacking something at the edge of my view, which I couldn't see. Whoa, another stop. What is going on? I hear a lot of stomping. What's he doing? Is he out here stomping some of my friends who are in some of the location? I'm not gonna go west yet. People who play a lot of roguelikes have been conditioned the poly thing doesn't work on bosses. Yeah, I mean, I would think in general, you know, games in general, you kind of assume that bosses are immune to all the extreme effects like that. I didn't actually get to use one before. Honestly, I normally wouldn't think it would be needed for most enemies. It's kind of hard to so it becomes hard to decide what to even bother using it on. Huh. Where did that guy go? Map continue going west. Wait, what? Oh, what? It works on bosses in this game? Polymorph? Polymorph. You mean, wait, you mean this potion of polymorph works on bosses? What? I thought you were saying it doesn't. What? That would be kind of insane. I mean, oh, it's what you're supposed to do on Oran to stop him from fleeing? Oh, I don't think I had one yet then. Oh, I got, actually, wait. You get it? He dropped one in the northwest of his actual place. I didn't get that. Oh, sure. Shoot, there he is. Anyway, he dropped one in the northwest of his area. From like the chest there. Actually, you can get it there. But damn, seriously? If so, that's awesome. I wouldn't have even thought to try that. But that seems cheesy. Polymorph the boss. Like a polymorph this guy? Sheesh. That's funky. Sorry, messing with something on the screen there. Okay, so here comes our friend. Or trying to come. Maybe he's low on stamina. I'm not really sure how it actually works for enemies and bosses and whatnot. Oh, okay, everyone's dead. Is he stuck on the edge? Or he doesn't want to move this way due to acid? It's a possibility. It's an interesting possibility. Nope, okay, it's not acid. He's just not moving. I think he's slight pathing bug on the large enemy here, perhaps. Oh, okay, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, shoot. The good thing is he stops to attack. So I can pretty much still outrun him even though he moves fast. His attacks are not incredibly fast. Use this opportunity to flee. Also, my movement speed is increased slightly. Ouch. Cast. Get him. Come on, marching flesh. Do your job. March. Whoops. Yeah, he's going down. Don't need to polymorph this guy. He's having trouble pathing to us. So he won't come here. He's blocked by my allies. He's gonna kill them. Oh shoot. Yeah, come on. Got some guys chasing the other side. A little bit tedious, but it is working. Witchcraft also give polymorph his first ability. Yeah, one thing I haven't done yet. Wait, witchcraft polymorph. Can you use polymorph on a boss with witchcraft? Because wouldn't that be make all the bosses easy if that was true? But I haven't actually tried any of the other stuff. All I've done is Carnomancy so far. So there's witchcraft and what's it, the waxmancy or whatever. I haven't actually tried any of those. What? Yeah, you're gonna get hit. You're surrounded. Give up now. Or die, which is about to happen momentarily. Goodbye, boss. Time for another achievement. Oh, he's like retreating into his little home here. Guess we're still gonna have to go fight. Whoa, whoa. What? Nice. There's more where those came from. Didn't even have to fight this guy on my own. Boom. Kill liver. My liver has been killed. Okay. Great Mace of Ice. Strength scaling. Anyway, give us a key to the bridge. Okay, this guy's like some kind of bridge keeper here. Wait, what? No, because it doesn't last long and giant frogs mess you up? Wait, when you mean you... Oh! So when you polymorph a boss, they turn into a frog, but if it's a big boss, they turn into a frog of equal size to their size, so it's a big boss? Like a big frog? That would be funny. I got that achievement after a decade in the hospitality industry. Yeah, killing your liver. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Alright, so I think there's one other person in here we can kill, the other shaman, which I was avoiding. But are they, or maybe they died. Okay, never mind. They just randomly got killed by people wandering around. I'm pretty sure I saw one in there. So everyone's dead, and we got the bridge key, which apparently is probably used for the bridge to the south here. Anyway, dang, didn't get, still nothing cursed. I swear. Is it bugged? Not that I mind it being bugged, but being doomed doesn't seem to be very cursing. Anyway, so, giant frog. Oh, but I mean, so the idea still is that you might polymorph a boss in order to destroy them. Certainly they can't be a giant frog messes you up. Huh. Jumping around, I guess. Huh. I guess they'd have lower health or something? I mean, that's the advantage. Okay. You use your Honora key. Cool. I doubt there's going to be anything up here. It's going to be... Oh, no, wait. Here we go. Oh, there's definitely something. Who's that? A flesh colossus. Throw mob. A sickening attack. A poison aura. Oh, I've never seen this guy. Fire resistance is negative. I just want to do this for fun. Because I never get to use these things. Oh, he's making some flesh, all right. Ooh, he's definitely tossing some flesh. All right, well, we got flesh too. I'm gonna pull back. I was gonna use my spear, but that would probably not be a good idea. Oops. Can't hit him from here, can I? Shoot. Yeah, I got him. Okay. Mainly because then I'll take out all my own friends if I use my spear here. It's kind of funny fighting along this bridge, though. Oh yeah, you got flesh, we got flesh. Enough flesh for everybody. Go flesh, guys. It's funny, he creates flesh and then tosses them at you. Fine. I will attack you. Flesh Colossus. Fun. Here comes some more flesh. Oh, I'm standing on acid again. They're not attacking, they're just going to stand in the acid. Fine, I'll finish them off myself. Kill the flesh colossus. Alright, well, that's an achievement, too. Wow. Okay, guys. Let's finish them. Did he spawn these earlier or are these new? Marching Mountain of Flesh. Somebody else can do that too. Get that shade. Oh no. Apparitions and yeah, bigger apparition. Yeah, I can cast it you too. Oh, northeast. Oh, hey, Germamo. Good morning. As a frog, they lose all their skills and resistances. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. But I assume that it means that, you know, you're saying they're dangerous too. They're like all jumping around really far or moving fast and stuff. Alright, so we made it across. There's a bunch of shades over here. He just teleported away. What's this guy do again? A regular shade with life drain? I remember shades being one of the first enemies I actually met. Whoa! Okay, dude. Getting a little carried away. Oh, really? Shoot, who does that? This guy? No, wait, who did that? Do not like that. That's pretty nasty, considering it requires me to pretty much use Spirit File. Or similar consumables, basically. Wonderful. I'm cursed. Finally, dude cursed me. I should have been more. I should have just killed him by range. At range, they hadn't been messing with me too much, so I was like, fine, whatever. I certainly had the ability to avoid that. Why is my max health almost nothing now? We don't jump, they just attack quick and disease you, no resist. They effectively drain all your stamina. Ah, for the frogs. Okay, so what else is going on here? I'm drained, my max health. I guess that's just a temporary effect that he caused. Alright, you guys finish him off. I need to get my health back. Raised the level. Still don't have my effect gone, but whatever. The blue guy is likely when it petrified you? Yeah. Gotcha. I think that happened once before. Maybe. I think it was a ninth. No, it was a knife that I was afraid something like that was happening, so I whacked him real quick. Okay. So, oh, raise the level. Yeah, sure. Now at 31. Nice. Oh, shoot. Still waiting to not be drained. Is that like gonna go away? Or do I have to actually... Is it a temporary or permanent effect? Pretty sure I used my file after that, which would have cleared it if it was temporary. That's a lot of health, too. Drained doesn't wear off? Oh, do you have to get rid of it? Oh, it's permanent? Oh, pff, great. Alright. Okay, yeah, that made it go away. Great. Pretty annoying. That's really annoying. A couple of effects like that. Petrification included. Guess I have to take it even slower. Just to be sure. Getting doomed really sucks too. Completely unnecessary. Alright, who else is out here? Oh, found the way forward. That's... might have killed everyone already then. Might have. Might be something still a little west to deal with. Here's the map. So, yeah, there could be still enemies. I would certainly would like... Oh, there we go. Yes. I want there to be enemies because then I can get some health back. I want my health. At least petrification is a warning sound. The frog curse is easily missed whisper. Before you realize you have it, you're a frog? Wait, what? A frog? Why do you become a frog? Oh yeah, I like these little floating green numbers. Polymorph frog. Polymorph sounds dangerous. Also, it sounds kind of fun though. I really want to try some of the other builds. You've gotta be kidding me. Like, every time I see the guy... Surely you guys can, like, kill him. Shoot. Did that actually cast anything? I was trying to cast at a distance. It made it cast close. Come on, kill him. Just, I don't even want to see them. Just, like, die. Why do I see him now, anyway? I do need to full clear this place, though. Oops. Just to avoid the potential repercussions of running past one of these guys. And getting messed with at range. Pretty annoying, though. Alright, marching flesh. Surely you can deal with that. Yes. He's dead, right? Yes, he's dead. Good. There's more up there, though. Are they over the... they're over the abyss. How can I fight them? Whew. Don't really get to choose your build. The game decides your build. No, I mean, well, I mean, you'd be more familiar with it, but I don't know. I feel like could still probably force some things given given the prevalence of like enchant scrolls, at least. But it's true. There's certain types of items I've just seen almost none of, if not absolutely none, just heard of from people who have played and mentioned, which is interesting. All right, I guess the other guy died, or he flew out off into the open, which kind of sucks. I don't like that. Don't want to get petrified randomly, basically. Or drained. Alright, where's this go to? Goes down to the mainland. Oh, okay. So we came up here onto this area just to kill that guy, cross a bridge, and come down maybe somewhere else. Oh, like the fireproof blanket is incredibly rare and necessary for a waxmancy build, as they can't wield the wall for item protection because they need both hands for spell-related artifacts. I don't know. Can't comment on build feasibility much since I've only ever really had 1.5. I guess it's a 2, but mix of. Alright. We are auto-saving as we approach path to Gissia. Okay, so there's 2 ways forward. There's this jump here, which I haven't done yet if we need to. It might just be an alternate route to get somewhere else. Also down here, still exploring the world. It's quite a large world. This is the world map here. You can't actually scroll the world map, which is unfortunate. It would be really nice to be able to scroll this map and see other areas, including even labels on them and stuff like that. Would be great. But we've arrived in a new location. I really should probably stop streaming because it's been long enough. And we're headed into a new area. I guess I should probably call it here. Thanks for the reminder to come back to this place. It might have taken me a while to find the fact that I'd backed off from this particular door at one point. Earlier I'd found multiple ways forward, and I forgot I hadn't actually taken that exit. So yeah, I'll continue from here next time. Not sure when, but obviously I've been doing more streams than usual because I really wanted to play this run and play more Lost Flame, so I've even been streaming in the evening sometimes. Normally only once per week, but it'd be slow progress, so. Oh, Apertas just tuned in. Yeah, it's been going pretty good, but it's already 2:30 and I haven't had lunch, so I need to get off. And yeah, have something to eat before it gets too late. But yeah, level 31 was my first run. We are doomed though, which really shouldn't have happened. It was completely unnecessary. I didn't have to step next to that guy, but it's too late now. Things are still going well enough overall, I think. Nothing else got cursed, which is interesting. But yeah, having the summon shields is certainly, good for longevity, which is kind of one of the reasons. I like summoning builds in general, and is another reason I picked it. So it's kept us going fairly somewhat buffered from some of the worst possible effects that could have probably ended our run before. So anyway. But yeah, normally I play slowly, so and I read a lot, and I'm not in game anything that's in game to look for info and think about the best tactics to approach stuff. So I tend to have runs that last a rather long time and can do pretty well. So still on my first run and unspoiled, except for today I got some things mentioned here. A blessed scroll of remove curse, no, or a spell of consecration. Spell of consecration? You mean a scroll of consecration? To bless. Yeah, I've only ever had one scroll of consecration this entire run, and it got burned up in a fire. I never got to use it. So, and I do not have. So yeah, I don't have any of that. I just have regular scrolls. You can see here, regular. I've been using these. I've had these scrolls of remove curse, but I didn't get to use the consecration for blessing. That got burned up in a fire. I also had a bunch of potions earlier that all got blasted by that. My previous stream, every single potion got blasted away, so I lost everything that I had left. It's nice to have gotten some of those back again now. But yeah, the ice lady, oof. That could have gone much better. I could have charged her and instead of retreating at the beginning, and probably could have killed her pretty quickly. But it ended up turning into a really long battle. So I had a lot of problems there. But she died in the end. And yeah, so we're going to head forward from here next time. And I'll have to remember I got the possible jump over there and this way forward. Those are our 2 current paths. Thanks everyone for showing up. And this will be up on YouTube later on the channel as well. Along with all the other previous parts of this run. Until next time.